Oh, we're live. Well, I guess I don't have an intro, so.
And now for something completely different.
It's Mike and Antonio. What's up, everybody? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, whatever the case may be. Welcome to Blacklist Universe. We are going to be doing something interesting and unique tonight. Well, it's going to be me drawing and Antonio talking a lot, as he is wont to do. But for those who don't know, okay, first of all, here's Shadow of the Conqueror. This is the full cover. I haven't shown it like this because I haven't had it like so you can see the whole thing on the screen before. But as I am doing with Shadow of the Conqueror, which is teaming up with a huge YouTube personality, Shadiversity. For those who don't know, he has his channel, Shadiversity. He's got 1 million subs, and we're doing his comic book based on his fantasy novel, sort of fantasy steampunk horror novel thing. Antonio also found his path to another YouTube superstar, Daym Drops, and he is doing an awesome book. Actually, darn it, let me see. It's Daym Drops Super Official. I'm just going to drag this into this.
That is definitely
Daym Drops Super Official. Link is in the description, everybody. So please do go sign up for it. It is Antonio and Kanan, so the creative force behind brand. I feel like I'm just talking all over you, Antonio. So tell us, how did this happen?
Oh man, going back about 6-7 months ago, and I was on Instagram, and me and Daym, it kind of he's kind of friendly dude. So it's like he's some people that are celebrities, I've noticed they're not always as approachable, but Daym's kind of he's kind of a down to earth kind of guy where he'll actually answer DMs and stuff like that. And I watch his YouTube channel. He's been he's the food correspondent on the Rachel Ray show. He's been on the Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon. He's had a show called Best Daym Takeout on the Travel Channel, and he's been on the Food Network on what was it? They got that show where they have like people come in and be like chefs. They had like kid chefs, and Rachel Ray was actually hosting, and she brought Daym out, and him and her, they were like did a food challenge for the little kid chefs and stuff. It's kind of like what's that show Gordon Ramsay does, where Junior Master Chef or whatever. It was that kind of deal. That video's on YouTube. So he was basically on there, and I happened to be watching one of his food reviews, and I noticed he was a comic head. He had like there's some guy had like airbrushed different thing. He had like all kind of different airbrush photos in this room. He was making his video on it. It was like Michael Jackson in the Thriller makeup. And I saw like Iron Man. Someone had airbrushed him as Thanos with the Infinity Gauntlet, but there was like Burger King and Wendy's, so that was just different little things like that. I was like, oh, dude, this dude's a comic head, and reached out to him. I was like, yo, I said, I make comics, and he was like, and he actually answered me back, and I sent him the PDF of Brand, just a little preview, and he liked it. So then I was like, oh, what the hell? And I gave him the whole book. I gave him the PDF, and he started checking it out. And he read he was actually busy. He told me he was kind of busy at that moment, but he said he actually stopped what he was doing and sat there and read the whole book, and he loved it.
Nice.
And he was like, yeah, he said, I actually got some stuff I need to do. He said, I started reading it. I just wanted to see what was going to happen. He's like, I loved it. And he said, I always wanted to do a comic, and we started, just kind of chopping up and just coming up with different ideas. And that's what we have now come to know as Super Official.
Right. Very cool, dude. Very cool. And so what we are going to be doing here tonight is I have volunteered my services to do a long-awaited cover for Antonio.
Yes. Yes. I had asked you to do a cover, didn't I? Yes, I did, didn't I?
Yeah, and then back then I was like, I'm busy.
Yeah, you're busy.
So I'm just look. I'm not the kind of guy who makes fake promises. So it's like if I'm too busy to do something, I'll be like, can't do it right now. So, but right now, I'm good. I just finished Shadow of the Conqueror. I got
The whole book?
3 to do, but I haven't even started the campaign yet. So I'm in a position where I can help Antonio out, and so we are going to design the cover for an alt cover for Superficial that features Daym drops and
Badlands Chugs.
Yeah, I was gonna let you do it, but it's not like I forgot. It's right there on the title.
Yeah, I see that. But yeah, we got Daym drops. He's got 1.3 million on the YouTube, and Badlands Chugs got about 2.4 million on YouTube, and then he's got 2.7 million on TikTok. And he's a juggernaut. He's definitely we've got ideas for different, because we want to do more of these books. The thing about like Superficial, at least the first part of it, it was just going to be, it kept getting bigger. It was just, let's do 5 pages, let's do 10 pages. And then Kanan, I got with Kanan, threw him some ideas that I had.
Mm-hmm.
He laid some stuff out. And yeah, it was just going to be a little mini comic, and we were just going to give it out free to everybody, which we're still going to do the mini comic. Matter of fact, I'm having letters put on the pages that Kanan has done. That's it. I see P Money going. Well, I mean, Superficial's being published by my company, P Money. So yeah, I'm running everything. So that's but I mean, Dame's obviously going to be involved. I mean,
are you just stealing his likeness?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm stealing his likeness with his permission. I would say that. So, but trust me, Daym is heavily involved, because like the Superficial story is his idea of what he wants the story to be, and then obviously I'm the writer. Matter of fact, actually, the other day his wife had her birthday, and he was taking her out for dinner, and I finished up the little pitch script and sent it over to him while they were at the dinner table, and they were at some little fancy restaurant eating lobster and steak. I know that because he posted video of it on Instagram, but he read everything, and then he said him and his wife just loved, he said he felt like I captured his voice, because that's one of the things I kept going back for. I was like, I want it to sound like you, because if anybody that watches Dame's videos, he kind of has he's like, "What's up, Foodie fam? It's your man Dame." He just kind of does this little thing. And I mean, anybody's like seen him on the Burger King commercials or the Popeyes chicken commercials, done commercial for McDonald's and Taco Bell as well. He's very energetic and flamboyant when he does his, he's got these little catchphrases and stuff. But they thought it was very funny. So, so we I thought we did a good job of sending it, but like I said, I sent it over to him. He was like, yeah, this is it. He approved it. That's another thing. Like everything, obviously his name's going on it. Shout out to Elliot Fernandez for hooking up.
Yeah. Let me find that's on YouTube or on Twitter.
Yeah, I know I sent that to you because Elliot's we got a couple of covers that are going to be Manasseh Johnson agreed to do a cover for us. We've got Kanan's got the main cover, which is tribute to Jack Kirby and the Hulk, and then Manasseh Johnson's going to do one. Oh yeah, that's Kanan's cover. And then but we don't have Manasseh's cover yet. He just did like a little quick sketch of Daym, but just to show Daym what he could do. But it wasn't. It's not the. I know what the actual Manasseh cover is going to look like, but it's going to be fantastic when he does it. But he's he's kind of doing this thing right now. But yeah, that actually all those logos were done by because Elliot did the Akari Press logo, which we love so much, and he did the Akari Press logo. He did the Daym Drops logo, and of course he blessed us with the Alchem. So
should see if Elliot wants to come in here.
if he's I love Elliot.
I don't have my phone. Dang it. Hold on. Let me copy that to clipboard. You talk about this panel while I'm
well,
Elliot's always on Facebook, right?
Yeah, he's on Facebook or something. I mean, hell, he was just up just about an hour ago. I know, posting pictures of the Joker and the Penguin. I saw. So.
Yeah, he should be up.
Yeah.
It's just that he doesn't always check his messages.
This is true. It's like I know I texted him about an hour or something, but I mean, hell, he's in New York. I mean, not New York, Florida. Florida.
Oh yeah, you have your phone. Can you hit him up real quick? I sent him the link on Facebook.
Let me see.
You got your phone.
Let me see. I do.
Yeah, look at this dope freaking Kanan art, man. So cool.
Yeah, but now that's actually matter of fact that kid in the corner. Matter of fact, Mike, that's why I said that's a guy named Kevin Giles. He won the plant creature. Daym had a contest, and he named the creature. We're calling him the Vegetable. But his reward for coming up with the name that Daym actually liked, because all kind of people were just coming up with crazy names for the creatures. So, but he came up with the name Vegetable. So his reward is to actually get drawn as a character in Super Official.
Nice.
And yes. In the previous page, you saw Daym. Daym took a bite of the burger, and then he yells out his. If anybody watches this video, he always goes Super Official. And all that kind of thing. So it's just we're gonna do this. So yeah, the first Super Official. There's gonna be 2 stories in the book.
He didn't finish the burger.
No, he just took a bite of it.
Where's the rest of the burger?
I don't know. Maybe he's keeping it in his reserve. But yeah,
if he was Chugs, he would have just shoved the whole thing in his mouth.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Yeah, Badlands Chugs is a different. There's but what Daym, because I know when I talked with Daym, because as he started announcing it on his YouTube, because there was one video he did where he announced the video, and that video got like 260,000 views on his channel. I saw it was crazy. So we got a lot of signups from that. But
nice.
It was good. But he
There's
I know
Elliot.
That's Elliot's. That's the Todd McFarlane. I think it's Incredible Hulk 340 cover.
Yeah.
And then so you see the Vegetable reflected there. In the, I don't know where Elliot came up with this, because he was like, I have an idea for a cover I'd like to do, and then kind of came up with that, and then Daym loved it though. Daym thought it was incredible. He really, you look on his Instagram, he shared all this stuff. It's just, sometimes I don't want him to share stuff, and then as soon as I give it to him, he ends up posting it. And I was like, wait a minute, we gotta share everything. And it's like, so now I have to be kind of more selective about
what you send him.
Yeah, what I sent him, because as soon as I give it to, I was like, okay, this is he's sharing the work before it gets colored and all kind of. He's really excited though. He's been showing his wife and doing all this stuff. I was like,
dude, that's great, man. Shad's all excited about the book we're doing too. So I think this is a great thing, man. What you and I are both doing, how we lucked into it, how we happened on it, how we are being blessed by it. Working on these projects with these big guys, and we gotta find some way to do some sort of cross promotional stuff and just really build a bigger base,
definitely. Yeah, trust me, because like I said, this is just the first chapter, because he already has plans. He's already kind of started trickling out what he would like the plot to be for Super Official 2. So, like I said, we've got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people. I was surprised how enthusiastic people were to be signing up for the pre-launch list.
Yeah.
I was really surprised by that. I was like, man, we got over 500 people. We got over 1,000 people. We got almost 1,500 people. Yeah. I'm sitting there going, this is crazy. So it's been, and he was like, told you, man, we're going to keep going. And Daym is amazing to work with. It's been nice getting to know him and everything. So, I really like him. He's been really, really cool. And like I said, I throw all kind of crazy ideas at him, and I thought he's probably not going to like that one. And then I throw the idea at him, and he goes, "Yeah, that sounds cool too." That's so yeah, he's actually been awesome to collaborate with. So me and Kanan are excited to do this, because like I said, when we get everything launched on the 18th, he's actually going to be live on my channel. We're gonna launch this. I'm streaming on my channel. I'm also streaming on Planet EJLBN on Facebook. We got 264,000 people in that group, so I stream there. Yeah. So
nice.
Yeah. So that's what I've been doing.
Epic. Did you hit Elliot up?
Yeah, I was waiting to see if he would text back, but no. I'm like,
just call him live. I do it all the time.
Okay, hold on. Let me actually see if he'll answer the phone.
He's got his art right here, so
yeah. Let me see. Maybe he'll get up. I don't know. He might answer the phone. Uh-oh. I'm like, what if he answers? Oh my. Yeah, it's just ringing. Oh man. I wasn't sure you were going to answer, but I'm on stream with Mike. We want you to come on. We're showing the super official cover that you did. Uh-oh.
I heard that.
You're on Twitch. Come on, man. We love you. Please come on. All right, cool. He sent you the link. All right, bye.
Facebook.
All right. All right.
You say he was on Twitch?
He's on Twitch. He
could just open up another page.
Don't get all technical, Mike.
I'm just saying. Cameron Childress says the art for this is amazing.
Oh no, yeah. I'm saying. We got and I got to shout out our colorist on this, a guy named Jesse Hagee. That
nice. Where'd you find him?
Kanan introduced me to him about 5 years ago. He had colored a piece for him. It was a pit. Kanan was on a Dale Keown fetish, and he drew Pitt with what's the little kid's name? I can't remember the kid that he protected.
Geez, it's been so long since I read.
I used to love Pitt. Pitt was one of my favorites.
It's my favorite book that came out every 9 months.
Oh, isn't that the truth? That's wasted opportunity, because of all the Image guys. I thought, the first Dale wasn't an original Image founder, but I remember when, he had Full Bleed.
He was second round.
Yeah, he was in the second wave. And that's somebody that should have been a multi-millionaire that's what I'm talking about with wasted, because he had he had Pitt, and Pitt I thought it was one of my favorite of the Image books. It was one of my favorites. I used to pull that and Spawn.
Friggin' Todd, Jim.
Yeah, Wildcats. Yeah.
Dude, they did one book every 6 months. That first 2 years, if they had cranked out just a book every other month in that first 2 years, they would have made so much money. It would have been ridiculous.
Well, I heard Rob. Matter of fact, have you ever been listening to? I listened to Rob's podcast, The Rob Observation. Yeah,
I haven't heard it.
I've been listening to it on Spotify, man, and he's got all these great stories. But the Rob Observations. But he's talking about he put one issue out and made like $300,000 or $400,000 just like that, Yeah. It's like off one book.
You know what? That's why, even though he was like the low guy on the totem pole, Eric Larson made freaking like $4 million that first year. Because even though Savage Dragon was one of the lowest selling Image titles, it came out every month.
His was consistent.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised. He should actually have passed Todd, but he missed a couple of issues or something like that, or they missed a couple times, and because I remember somebody was ragging him on Twitter when Todd was about to hit the Spawn 300, and he was like, "How come you haven't hit Savage Dragon 300?" And he was like, "Well, I've drawn every issue," which we all know that Todd did not. Todd did not draw 300 issues of Spawn, even though it's his baby. Spawn, cool, Spawn, you know, all that kind of stuff. But
what's up, Elliot?
What's up, y'all?
Hey,
look, there you go. That's my man right there. My man, Pots and Pans.
That's what's up, baby.
Look what we're looking at, Elliot. Can you see?
I'm doing. What are you looking at? Oh, look at that cover. Who did that cover?
I don't know.
Who did that?
I don't know. Some has been, some nobody. I don't know.
Some Latino. That's right.
Latino heat.
I said it. I'm a Latino. I did.
That's it.
That looks great, man. Look at that color. Look at those colors.
Same colors?
Yeah. Jesse Hagee did this.
Nice.
He did because he's coloring everything on Super Official. We're gonna like I said, we're gonna have two stories, and we're gonna have two stories. The first one, of course, is Super Official, and then we'll have the backup story, which is called Melee at Mofongo. Melee at Mofongo, and that will feature characters like Flavor and Triple D, and that's what we're gonna do.
And that will be what I am starting to work on, Elliot. That's what you're here for.
What
is to excoriate me while I do the layouts, the breakdowns for. Oh shoot! What did I do?
I don't know. What are you doing?
What did I do?
What are you doing, Michael? What are you doing?
I did it. I did a thing.
You did.
There we go. Nice blank cover. Deselect. So I'm going to be doing the crossover cover for Daym Drops and Badlands Chugs and all the bad guys in the book. So it's going to be a nice big mosh pit of a cover.
Oh yeah, baby.
Elliot, what does mofongo mean? Because I know it's a Spanish word. It's a Daym Drops owns a Puerto Rican food restaurant up in Bridgeport, Connecticut, called mofongo. And so I don't know what it means, but
it's a dish. It's got like plantains mashed with it's very salty but very yummy, very tasty, delicious thing. Sometimes it's too salty for me, but it's really, really good. It's got sometimes it's made with meat. It's got beans in it, I think sometimes. I'm not sure about the beans, but I know it's got the plantains and stuff like that. My wife calls it meat fun to go, but
well, yeah, this guy, what's his name? Vincent Placentis or something like. I'm probably butchering his last. I know his first name is Vincent, but him and Daym are tight. He already owned 2 other mofongo locations up in the Connecticut area, and he was getting ready to launch the 3rd. And he partnered with Daym, and Daym came up with a few thousand and put some financial backing behind him. And so that's so the Bridgeport, Connecticut Mofongo 3 has some items on it like the Daym Drop Sobo that aren't available at the other locations.
Oh wow!
So yeah, and Daym specifically wants Mofongo in his comic, so we're putting Mofongo in the comic. So the second story is, of course, Melee at Mofongo, and it will involve Flavor the Clown and Triple D, who is his. It's basically Flavor is kind of it's going to be a parody of Guy Fieri, and I don't know if anybody watches Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, which I actually love that show. But Daym had a weird experience at Guy Fieri's restaurant a few months ago. He actually did a food review, and I was like, yeah, I love Guy Fieri, and he just went there and he maybe not had he did not love it as much as he thought he was going to.
Ugh.
He thought the idea of having kind of a Guy Fieri parody as a Joker, like Guy Fieri is the Joker, and then his assistant Triple D. I kind of came up with some crazy ideas, and he thought they were funny. So that's what we're doing.
Hey,
And
you know what'd be funny? What would be a really good Rob Liefeld cover to homage with this?
You know what? I was just watching Cartoonist Kayfabe the other day. They did this thing about how they were talking about how Liefeld wrote the Michael Golden cover for G.I. Joe yearbook. I have it right here, as a matter of fact. Where is it? What'd I do with it? What'd I do?
I don't know. Elliot's always got his art books and stuff.
I know.
It's like
I had it here. Oh wait,
This guy in his art book.
it's that one. It was one that had Cable in the front, and he's holding the big giant gun. Well, he always had a big giant gun.
I know. It's like
Triple D has that. In Triple D, she has a gun, and it's 'cause I told Kanan, I said she's Harley Quinn and the Condiment King from the Batman the animated series, which I always love Condiment King. So her gun will like shoot sriracha and spicy mustard and different. She can like switch and shoot different kind of weird condiments.
This is one. This one's cool too.
let's see. Well, we want it to be like a fight.
My bad. Don't worry about it then. Forget it. Wait, what about this one? Hold on. I got other Michael. I just happen to have a bunch of Michael Golden reference available here. I've been doing some research.
Oh yeah.
How about this one?
That's John Romita Jr.
I know, but this is the interior.
No. I said a Rob Life. Forget it.
I don't like Rob Liefeld. What you talking about?
Rob Liefeld is a genius.
He is not my friend. I know him not. All right.
I need more of the ratio. A man of infinite jest.
He tells great stories on that podcast. I will say that. I've been listening. I've been listening to him as I pack comics. So it's like been throwing his podcast on in the background.
I mean, there's that. Okay, here. Let me switch screens to share. So there's this one. But I mean, well,
see, that could be Dame's character, but I don't know. But Badlands Chugs' character is even bigger than Daym, so it's kind of what?
Yeah, well, I mean, wouldn't you want the Badlands one to be?
What if it was just Badlands? Because Dame's, it's gonna have like I'm looking, and the Daym Drops logo will be at the top, and then the Akari Press box that was designed by Elliot. Both the logo too, and then I'm
just saying Cable's right here, so we can still fit both of them.
Okay, yeah,
that's a good one, huh?
That is a good one. Interesting. Okay, well, let's see what you got, kid.
All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a really loose trace, just so I get the placement without having to goof around with it too much. So and then I'm actually going to make it a little smaller so that we have room if I want to beef up some of the other characters. All right, so let's go back to stop that screen, share this screen. Bang. All right. I have never in my life reference to Rob Liefeld cover.
Shame on you.
It'll be great.
Shame on you. I mean, good job, Mike.
I'm just saying.
I know.
This is first. All right, so
only for Akari Press.
Only for Akari Press. I'm just gonna do head here, eyes here, shoulder, arm. I will be using my own anatomical structures.
Wouldn't it be funny if you actually drew it in Rob Liefeld style? that's what's so kind of, and I've argued with Elliot about some of the. I remember we were doing a stream about a year ago. We were talking about like Jim Lee and Rob Liefeld and some of the stuff that Rob did that ended up getting him sued at Image and stuff like that. We were just having, which I thought was a fun conversation. But one of the specific things was like, Rob Liefeld actually created the Image Eye. So when all the Image partners started using it, and then Rob did some things and they decided that he needed to go, he reminded them that he only allowed them to use the Image Eye. And they didn't actually own the Image Eye. He owned the Image Eye. He was like, hey, no, the Image Eye, I created that for my company. I was going to sell posters and stuff. He's like, you guys were just my boys, so I was letting you use it. You never owned the Image Eye. It was mine. And he was like, what? And then the other guy, but they got that all worked out where they owned the, when they decided everybody's going to go their own separate ways, they worked it out where they could actually do that. But originally there was some pettiness going on where they found out that he was like, hey, that logo actually belongs to me.
Pettiness in comic books?
I know. What are you talking about?
Yes.
Oh, that's crazy talk.
But there's a lot of Liefeld haters out there, but I have to be honest. When I was like 15, 16, him and Todd were my absolute favorites.
Oh
especially if Todd inked Rob, because I've seen Rob ink himself, and he's better at it now, but like say 25, 30 years ago, he would try to. It's like I don't necessarily like it when Jim Lee inks himself either.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Lee, I like when Scott Williams. Not that Jim, I know some people don't like Jim stuff, but I feel like Scott Williams kind of
what some people like Jim.
He'll take all the good stuff that Jim does, and then he'll add his own little flair to it, because you can take the same picture and have Jim ink it, and then have Scott ink it, and it turns out, that's
completely different. Yeah.
Yeah, it's that kind of thing. So
all right. Look at this.
Yeah, so that's I've like what was that? I think it's New Mutants 87, which is the first appearance of Cable. It might be the wrong issue.
I know some people get weird about homages, but I love them, man. I love
homages.
Yeah, I love like when trying to figure it out, like an Easter egg. Like, okay, wait, who's that? Which one's that? No, that's this. And you hear the guys in the comic shop arguing. No, that's Hulk 462. No, you don't understand. That was the one where Dynamo comes in. Like, yeah, that's awesome stuff. I love it.
Yeah, that whole thing. So
neither of you probably know what the joke is with the bring me Van Skyver.
No, I saw it. I saw it because Kelsey made a video.
Oh my gosh, man! I've watched that video like 6 times.
Yeah, I saw Kelsey's video. Kelsey's hilarious, and yeah. Kelsey's a genius. I love Kelsey. So.
The answer is no, Rhaegar.
Oh my.
Let's talk. Come on.
No,
but
I'm done.
You know, what'd be funny is if instead of just a giant mound here, if I made this like
mashed potatoes or something.
No, just a very close-up hamburger.
Ooh, okay.
Like it's in the foreground. It's not really what he's running on. It's just.
But you can't draw feet. Don't draw the feet.
Yeah, I know. That's why I like drawing feet. So that's what I'm trying to get around here.
You can't do that, Michael.
Yeah.
Blasphemy.
Yeah, so I love it, man.
So when is this thing? Is it already? No, it hasn't launched yet, right?
Well, that's why. Remember, I'm supposed to get with you, and you're supposed to help me with the graphics and stuff.
Yeah. Right. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. It's on the 18th. On the 18th, right. We're going to do a live stream launch. Daym is pretty booked up because they're about to start doing press for his television show that's coming out next year. But he has slotted 2 hours for me on November the 18th. So, yeah. So he's gonna, it's gonna be a couple of us on the stream, Shilling Comics for 2 hours, and then
Kanan gonna be there?
he's supposed to be, but I've already reminded him, so he knows. Yeah, he knows he's supposed to be there. It's supposed to be the three of us and maybe Elliot, and it's supposed to be. I don't know. See, man. See, that's what I'm saying. But either way, it will be me and Daym 100%, and then it's supposed to be Mr. White if he's not in the bed sleeping. And then
he can manage to get out of bed to promote the book.
Yeah. I get on the Kanan. Sometimes I'll be like, hey, Kanan, let's do a stream and have you draw pages. And he actually, and there were a couple of those streams were still up on my channel. He doesn't like doing those.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he doesn't enjoy that. And if he does a drawing stream, he doesn't want to draw brand stuff. He wants to draw just like, let me draw Spider-Man, let me draw Batman. He was like, when I'm drawing the actual page, it sitting there on live stream, it seems like it takes him longer.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're just sitting there and focusing on your art instead of, trying to communicate and stuff.
Yeah.
People, that's going to slow you down.
Yeah. So he just wants to like, hey, let me just draw Batman or something, or draw Spawn. And he said, if I can do that. So now I know, like, if I want him to come on and draw, don't have him draw pages, because he hates that. And at first he wouldn't tell me that he hated it. And so he would just like, I would pressure him into it and he would come on. And now he's just like, look, Antonio, I don't like that. Okay. And so that's what it is now. So you just have to know your audience. And that's what we're doing now. So this is gonna be cool. Yeah.
Super pumped up for you, man.
Yeah. I'm excited for this launch, man. I know Daym, we've been talking, because like I said, we've been waiting to do this for a couple months, and Daym was like, well, why can't we just launch it? And I was like, well, you should have at least 500 people signed up for your thing. And within like a week we had that. So it was very quick to get. He's like, okay, you said 500. Can we get to 1,000 before we launch? Can we get? And I was just like, I want as many people signed up as possible, to get to get their names on the email list, because we're gonna I wanted to make sure it's like, so okay, so we hit the 1,000, right? Let's launch. Let's see, can we get to 1,500? Let's see. When we get to 1,500, then maybe we can launch. And I know if we get to 1,500, that's what we do. I mean, it's bait and switch, but we're ready to go now, because we wanted to launch before Thanksgiving. So we're going to do that on the 18th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that's what we're going to do. So it's going to be really cool. Oh, you already got I see you got the little, I gave him, Kanan did some character design sheets. It's going to be really cool. So,
yeah. That's what I'm working from.
Oh, man. Well, Chugs saw the design yesterday morning, if I'm not mistaken. And then he, because Daym was talking about that. He was just wanting to make sure that, that Chugs was involved. So he's definitely involved in Melee at Mofongo. So Melee at Mofongo, and we'll do that, because, like I said, I'm actually, what kind of gave me the idea for Melee at Mofongo is I was looking through some of my old, and some people that have watched some of my videos from like a year ago when I was doing, because I'm doing more podcast related stuff now. I'm doing YouTube maybe once a week, if that. I had somebody on a couple hours ago promoting what's called War Party. I think that book is really cool book, and he's got a Michael Golden cover. Somehow
way.
Yeah, Michael Golden. He somehow coerced Michael Golden, the legend, into doing a pretty slick cover for him.
Wow.
And he said, I know what was when we had him on, he was at like 6,900. He was trying to get to 10 to get fully funded.
Mm-hmm.
But But yeah, oh man, I see you got the DD. Oh, Dame's gonna love this cover. This is gonna be cool. This is gonna be cool, man.
Is
I've
it
already
wrong that I'm actually drawing a foot. I might throw it off.
You got to put a giant fry there over his foot.
Oh God, hilarious!
That's the joke. You can't have no feet.
No feet. You know, I was talking to I had Shelby Robertson on a couple months ago on the podcast, and it was, he worked for Rob for quite a while. Rob hired him when he was like 17, and I started talking to him, and we kind of came to a similar conclusion that yes, Rob is a better artist now, a more technically sound artist, but he's not as good as he used to be because he let so much of the criticism seep into his head that his drawings are so much safer than they used to be.
I like it. I like it a lot better.
You like it a lot better, but I don't like it. Like, I love the stuff that I liked when I was 15 because I noticed he's trying a little too hard to draw. Let me put feet. I'll show him. I'll put a foot in here and show him that I can draw, that kind of stuff. And I'm like,
yeah, but Rob draws great feet now.
Yeah, but
he put his foot in it. Oh
no.
Food reference.
Terrible.
It just like I said, I think he let all because he still blocks people. He still blocks people that like troll him for the quickest way to get blocked by Rob Liefeld is to show him that barrel-chested Captain America. I've noticed that one seems to set him off a lot. When people, I notice people will tweet pictures of the Captain America to him, and then they end up getting blocked. So, so
it's the vegetable is in Spider-Man's place.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So this will be Fury. What's his face?
Yeah. So, but yeah, if you like tweet that Captain, like if you're like trolling and you tweet the barrel-chested Captain America at him, that seems to set him off sometimes. And yeah,
just sometimes.
Yeah, just sometimes. Sometimes he'll make little like if something happens like, oh, Deadpool made $400 million. That's not bad for a guy that can't draw hands and feet. He'll say stuff like that. I've noticed on his Twitter. And I'm like, dude, it's been like 30 something years and you still, it's like it clearly bothered him. So, because like I said, you've made millions of dollars, dude. You don't gotta, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to show off for nobody. I mean, you're Rob Liefeld, man. You're the only one that doesn't know it.
That's true.
Just saying.
I just try to remind him he's the old Rob Liefeld. Sorry.
But
I'm sorry.
But yeah, what was it? What was it? That guy Comic Tropes? He made a video. It's like, why Rob Liefeld's a bad artist, and that video got tons of views. He got tons of views on it. I think he got like 80,000 on it. It was crazy. But
I'm gonna do one of those. Why Jim Lee's a bad artist?
Oh, Jim Lee's an amazing artist. That's another one though. I don't enjoy his stuff as much as I used to.
Affleck. Sorry.
I think because he only draws sparingly now. It's like, oh, there's a DC anniversary edition coming up. Let me have Jim do a cover and maybe a 5-page story inside. He's not drawing like he used to. It's like, it seems like maybe it's his kids in college. I know one of his kids is in college in Korea. They went to South Korea to go to college or whatever. So I was like, okay. But
yeah, that's one of Ali's kids.
And then it just seems like he's kind of gotten, the energy is not the same as it used to be when maybe it wasn't anatomically correct back in the day, but it just seems like the energy was not, the energy is not quite the same as it was.
After the energy was gone.
After the energy was gone.
What used to be Jim is wrong.
That's a great song, by the way. Yeah, man.
James Hayes. Jeez. James Hayes says, every time I hear about Liefeld, I remember all the stories about him slapping Frege around.
Oh, wow. That's a story I haven't heard. Okay.
That's a story Ethan liked to share before Dan became Comicsgate.
Oh, I just like, yeah, like I said, I don't know that story. I was like, okay, I'm sure it's around the interweb somewhere.
Yeah, it's on one of Ethan's videos, one or two, I guess.
Like, okay. But like I said, I always, I was, like my favorites were always, it was the three-headed monster. It was Todd was number one, and Rob was two, and then Jim Lee.
Sorry.
Yeah, it was those three. So it was Todd, Rob, and Jim, and then
So
if Todd and Rob did something together and Todd inked Rob, that was the ultimate artist for me. Because like I said, the cable cover, the matter of fact, the very first New Mutants cover that when Rob took over the book with what was it, Louise Simonson? It's what was the character Rusty was on the cover with the Vulture. I wish I owned that art. That's one of my favorite Rob Liefeld covers because I always loved the Lee Ditko Spider-Man villains, which my favorite, of course, being the Kraven the Hunter. So it's like Kraven the Hunter, Rhino, Mysterio, Dr. Octopus, Vulture. Those were my favorites. And Rob had drawn this, great with the Vulture with the wings spread out and all this kind of thing. I always loved that. So I thought it was a really, really cool cover. And then, like I said, McFarlane inked it, and it just seemed like their style, maybe Rob had that great energy the way he laid it out, and then Todd comes in and inks over it and just kind of fixes some of the little small imperfections from Liefeld.
Small.
So, well,
just kidding. Just kidding. I can't help
saying. But I loved it. Yeah, I love Todd inking Rob. I love, he just does a great job. He just seems, because their styles are so similar.
I blocked most of those drawings out of my head. I don't remember any of them that way. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying I don't quite remember them. I like to check them out though.
But yeah, I think, what was it, New Mutants 85, 84, something like that, with the Rusty and the Vulture. And then a couple issues late, we get another Todd McFarlane ink job on the Cable cover, which is that cover's been parodied and redone so many times. I mean, there's got to be at least 100 people that have done that cover. I've seen on various Kickstarters and Indiegogos. They redo the New Mutants, like I think it is the 87, but New Mutants, the first appearance of Cable, where he's got, it's got the little circles and he's holding up the big gun and the whole deal. That cover has been done so many times, and of course, Spider-Man 300's been done a million times. And then
I'm just trying to remember if that was an homage to the Alpha Flight number 12 cover.
The Cable cover?
Yeah.
I mean, the New Mutants, yeah.
Yeah.
Someone actually, I remember there was an article in either, was it in Comic Book Resources or on Bleeding Cool, where they said I think the purpose of the article was to say that Rob steals from other artists. It wasn't so much homage, because he didn't go after such a, didn't give credit to someone else for drawing it, and they were kind of accusing him of possibly maybe swiping a little, swipey McSwipester,
Oh, no, it wasn't. It was just a bunch of different targets on that cover.
But there was a cover that they showed, and that they were accusing. I saw they said, "Oh, Rob took this cover from X," and Rob, they actually tweeted it at Rob, and Rob defended himself and said, "No, that's not true. It's just we both kind of had similar idea, whatever. Obviously, his was first, but I hadn't, Rob's been very clear about his inspirations and what inspired him when he was coming up and stuff. Matter of fact, on his podcast, he was talking about, George Perez, Neil Adams. Those are guys that, although he doesn't draw like either one of those guys.
No, he's an Art Adams clone.
Yeah, we used
Art Adams is amazing. Not that Rob's not, but Art Adams' style is just. I wouldn't. If you're saying his stuff looks like Art Adams, it doesn't look like Art Adams stuff to me at all.
Should I do it again?
Yeah, you have to.
Uh-oh.
It convinced me too. Trust me, it convinced me too. I was like, oh yeah, because he'd always looked so unique, and then I realized not so much. But it's okay. I mean, it's a good thing for him.
It's like, yeah.
By the way, Mike, can you hear me better this time? I put my mic next to my.
You sound wonderful.
Thank you.
You sound sexy, my friend.
Sultry tones.
Yeah.
There she is.
I try to sound sexy when I'm drawing covers with our food.
Okay.
Which I'm not right now, but
I had this book. I had this I remember I actually had this.
Look at these Rob Liefeld hands.
Oh,
look at all of these hands.
Like,
these are all Rob Liefeld hands.
He just never did the feet.
The legs. These are like Rob Liefeld legs. No feet. Yeah, if you take the feet away.
Yeah.
This looks like Hawk and Dove Rob Liefeld stuff.
Yeah. I just said that's so funny. You're right.
How does nobody notice this?
Yeah.
Because I think what he pulled off was that he looked so weird at the time. Because it was I guess it wasn't as good as the influence, right? So he pulled off what he could, and it was what it was.
It was what it was.
Yeah, man. What it is.
Yep. Buying. See, there's that hand. Although that's not the one I drew, but that's where he got his hands. That hold on.
Mike, it's got to be right. It's got to be right. Michael, do it right.
Look, that's that hand.
Man, this might be the best cover, man. And I love Kanan's cover, and I love Elliot's cover. Like, this might be the best cover, man.
I'm sure you're right.
Shut up. It's okay. It's not you, Mike.
And it's perfect because it's got the 3 chicks, the 3Ds.
I don't know.
It's got place for three young ladies.
I've got to interview Art Adams. I would love to interview him. I had Anna Cindy on, so I would love to. It's like I love. We briefly talked about Art because of obviously Ann wrote the Long Shot story. The Long Shot miniseries, co-creator and whatnot. But I would love to. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's supposed to be his thigh, his calf.
A turkey leg. I don't know.
Oh Lord, no.
I thought it was her leg, but it's his calf on the original.
Well, it's okay, kid.
Lord Almighty.
You can make it a little different.
Yeah. Well, I like to try to get homages as close to Pose as possible.
I love that quote, that message from the RQ, because Rob didn't go to art school and shit. Yeah, and he proudly proclaims that he did not go to art school.
All right.
Did Todd? I'm assuming Todd took, because I know Todd went to college because he played Pac-12 baseball. I remember that he played Pac-12 baseball. He's
therefore.
Yeah, he played. Matter of fact, he played. That's where he was roommates with his former friend Al Simmons. That's kind of weird that they're not friends anymore.
Yeah, why is that?
Well, because Al was going to cons and stuff, and he wrote a book too. And because Al Simmons' Spawn is named after his former college roommate and someone that used to work at Todd McFarlane Productions by the name of Al Simmons. And so Al started going to cons like, hey, I'm the guy that, I'm the original Spawn. Todd named Spawn after me. He's trying to make money off of it.
Yeah.
And Todd sent him a cease and desist. That said, he's got a book. He wrote a book too, and although I don't know if the book is still able to be set because Todd had good lawyers and they shut all that stuff down. But he was doing it though. He was going around, hey, I'm the inspiration of Spawn or whatever, and all the,
He couldn't just go around and say actual Al Simmons.
Yeah, he was. I noticed when the article on the lawsuits, a couple of them were written, I know, like on CBR, and I think Bleeding Cool wrote one and stuff, where he was mentioning Spawn quite a bit. He wasn't just going, So he was mentioning Spawn quite a bit, and I think Todd said that he reached out to him. He's like, hey man, stop doing that. What are you doing? The Spawn's mine, and obviously we used your name, but it was with your permission and such and he was just trying to make money off of it. And I guess he felt like Todd had made so many millions of dollars, he should be able to charge appearance fees and different things. And
it's not unreasonable request.
Well, either way, cease and desist.
Yeah.
So, please stop doing that. So he doesn't work for Todd anymore, and I don't think they're on good terms anymore after the lawsuits. After the lawsuits go, so that's what it is.
McFarlane turn me off. Now got the phone call.
Relationships money has ruined.
Money definitely ruins relationships.
Yeah.
Money definitely ruins relationships. So I just I would definitely agree with that, because
it's funny how money changes situation. That's Lauryn Hill. Sorry.
Well, I mean, but they had been friends for like 20 years at least. So he thought that was it. Like I said, they had been college roommates. They were boys. And now they're not friendly anymore. So
Calliope says, Antonio, I did not expect to see Antonio tonight. So happy to see you.
I didn't expect to see Antonio tonight either. I'm here. It's just nice to be seen.
Mike Jenkins says, bless up Antonio, my dirty South homeboy.
Yeah. There you go.
I'm concerned about the dirt.
Force One Studio, don't resist the temptation to draw. Always give in.
Draw anything. As a matter of fact, Force One Studios, we only have till the 18th. But if you are on the Instagram or whatever, we have the Daym Drop Super Official Art Contest. Somebody's going to get their art printed in Super Official. They have to, we're having people draw Daym in various situations. I'm like, have Daym fighting a giant King Kong monster. Have Daym draw anything. So like any artists out there, like I said, we're actually going to announce on the air on the 18th we've got some strong entrants. I was surprised to see how some of the people we got some strong art game out there. So I was surprised. So yeah. Oh man, this is gonna be cool.
It's looking good, Mike. It's looking good.
Muchos gracias.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's gonna be. Can't wait to show this to Daym. I think he's gonna love this.
How do you do that?
So when you lay all this stuff out, then I guess you get on the Bristol board or whatever, and
this is just a tight breakdown, and then I'm gonna print this out in blue line, and then ink it up on paper.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah. Oh man. And Elliot, what are you drawing? What are you drawing? I know you're drawing different.
Is that?
What are you drawing?
I am drawing an image of Bizarro about to crush Superman.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, it's going to be delightful.
He's for fun. He's for money.
For money, hopefully. I'm trying to sell it on eBay.
Well, we got auctions tomorrow night.
I didn't know you were still doing auctions. I didn't know you
Well,
were
I put them on hold until November because we changed the. It's because of my church.
gotcha.
We had we moved our junior high group from Tuesdays. No, from Tuesdays to Fridays, and so Fridays I can't do that.
Oh,
and
it's
then,
interfering.
and and then Saturday, and we were like, oh, we could do a Saturday, but Saturday night we were doing outdoor church because COVID, and so we're finally back on Sundays, and so I can do the auction again. It's just hiatus, man. It's just a hiatus.
This is gonna be an incredible cover, man. This is gonna be awesome. I love this.
What are these tats?
Well, okay, hold on.
I can't tell what the tats are on his hands.
Kanan got. They're just a little weird blue streaks. Let me look, because. Let me look at them. Okay. Yeah, they're just streaks. You notice he's got similar marks on his face. They're kind of looks like tribal tats. That's what they look like. Yeah, the tribal stuff. I was like, is he Samoan? I was like, he's Samoan.
Something happened along the way. Yesterday was all we had.
Nice tone to the voice. All right. I feel like I'm on American Idol.
Oh, and yesterday was all we had. And oh, bye-bye. Used to be right. Sorry, I got carried away. Sorry.
Hey, don't get my channel struck, man.
You ain't gonna get no struck. Don't you, boy?
Your channel is already loved.
YouTube can tell that I'm the fake version. They don't have to worry about it. Like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, that's just Elliot. Forget it. Dang.
One thing I didn't know is that the copyright holder can still strike you for singing their lyrics and stuff. I didn't realize that.
Are you serious?
Oh, it's rarer because they have the software that tracks and listens to see if you've played the music, but you can still get in trouble for singing a song that is copyright.
After the fries was gone, it left me hungry on.
Look at him. He's trying to get my channel struck.
Yeah,
I'm changing the lyrics. I'm singing about food.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as my channel has gotten a few very friendly notices from the YouTube.
No kidding. That's crazy.
Yeah, but some of it was fake though, where people were just false flagging me. And
that's
but then I played about 30 seconds of a song on my phone, and within an hour of me going off the air, I had gotten another, I was like, wow, okay. That was fast. I know that's because I was like, my little small channel, how did anyone notice? But they have those little spiders or whatever that go around and just try to see if you've played a clip of music or any of that kind of stuff.
You just described the Matrix. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
This is the Matrix.
Are you excited for Matrix 4? Because I know they're still shooting that.
No.
Nobody's excited for Matrix 4.
I want to see it. The still shots I've seen of it look okay, but I'm just a little concerned now that it's 15, almost 20 years later.
I think Keanu could pull it off.
Yeah, I think so too, because I'm definitely looking forward to the next John Wick. I'm definitely looking. They got 2 more John Wicks to make.
But that's a totally different character.
Yeah.
Although by the end of the first movie, he should have been that way all the time. He should have been just a cold-hearted superhero, but they made him, whoa,
Yeah, that's basically what the script was calling for, right?
I think so. But he ended up, all weird and like, oh no, I'm confused again. What? You were just flying, Dumas.
So
All right. I don't know. You think that works better? Because I'm trying to do what Rob had with the his cape and stuff flying back like that.
Are you drawing feet?
Rob do feet. See feet.
hilarious.
All right, fair enough.
Sheesh. Thanks for not answering my question.
What was the question? I
If
don't
this looks better, the way I did the with the coat flying backwards instead of
Yeah, it looks great.
okay.
What do you want me to tell you, Mike? It looks good. You always look good. What do you want me to
Tell me it looks like crap and I have to redo it.
You know what, Michael? That's a great idea. It looks like crap. You should redo it.
No.
Okay.
All right.
My bad.
Is probably Neo gender swapping over and over again.
It is because they got what's the young lady that plays Trinity? I know what Carrie Ann
Moss. No.
Carrie Ann Moss. Okay,
Carrie
so
Ann
yeah,
Moss.
yeah, she's back, and so I hadn't heard that Lawrence Fishburne was back as. Although I'm trying to think, or no, Morpheus died, didn't he? Didn't Morpheus die?
Oh,
I thought he died in the last one, Revolutions or whatever.
did he?
I thought he did. I might be wrong.
Man, you're bumming me out, bro.
I don't know. I try not to remember the last two.
No, the second one was dope. I thought Matrix 2 was dope. I was excited when I saw it. And then Matrix 3 started off as dope and had incredible, even though I didn't enjoy the movie as much, the special effects in Matrix Revolutions was incredible. But
I like the only scene I really like in the second one is the chase scene on the highway. That was
with the twins and like I said, I thought Matrix Reloaded was incredible. I enjoyed that.
when
but
Morpheus was in the truck and he was doing the handstand. I was like,
okay,
what?
so Trinity, yeah, I know Trinity died. That's why I was like, but she's in Matrix 4. The shots that they've shown of Keanu Reeves and Carrie Ann Moss, she's on the back. He's on the back of her motorcycle. So maybe they're doing flashback stuff or something.
She died?
Yeah, she died in Matrix. She was taking him to meet with what was it? Not the Mayor of Vengeance, whatever the
Smith?
the person that controls the Matrix. She was taking him for that.
The architect.
The architect, yeah. And so, but she died, or at least it appeared that she died.
Is that the one where he
it looked like he died too, though. It looked like Neo died at the end, but he was existing as binary code or whatever. That his physical body died. He might still be alive in the Matrix. They were dragging. I remember the bots were dragging his body. It looked like his lifeless body because he was only able. His eyes. He was blind. Remember they blinded him.
Oh yeah, that was a Jesus pose.
Yeah. He had, and then he took. He had took the blindfold off, and he was able to see everything in binary code. And but in the pictures,
just reminding me why I hated them.
But in the pictures that have come from the set, he just looked like Neo and she just looked like Trinity, and he was on the back of her motorcycle with the guns, and he's like, it just looked like they were about to get this, like, so okay, a lot of people
they're in the Matrix.
Yeah.
Okay, well, they're gonna look like whatever there, but maybe blind.
You're perfect, your idealized body type in the actual Matrix, and then you come out in the real world.
Your residual. What is it? Residual.
What was that?
Self-image or something like that.
Yeah, sure.
But I'm curious how, because Matrix 4, I was shocked when I heard they were doing the Matrix 4. But like I said, I saw those pictures that came from the set. I'm curious to see what they're going to do with it now.
Mike, you didn't like the weird scene in Zion when they were all dancing with each other and sweating?
Oh, brother.
Oh yeah, spreading the COVID. Yeah, they were spreading the COVID.
Spreading the COVID.
Yeah, man. That's what they were doing, man. They were spreading it around.
Oh yeah, that's what happens.
Yeah, man. Spread that Rona. Always love that. But yeah, I wonder if they'll have Agent Smith back. I forgot about that.
Have to.
Well, I'm curious. The reason I'm saying that is because he was supposed to be back for Avengers Infinity War and Endgame, and they offered him so little money that he told him to kick rocks, and they just got one of the guys from The Walking Dead to pretend to be him. They just put the makeup on him and said, do a fake German accent. I thought it was him until I got home, and they said, oh, that wasn't actually him. So I was like, wow. Okay.
He must have been upset about that, but
they interviewed him. They interviewed him, and he explained why he, because he had agreed to come back. He was gonna, they was like, hey, we want to do this surprise and have the Red Skull show up when they go to get the Soul Stone. And he was like, okay, how much money? And they offered him so little, he was just like, wait a minute, you guys have made a couple $1 billion off of this thing. You can't throw me $1 million or whatever. And then, nah, man. Okay. Well, you can get somebody else then. And so he went on about his
You're
business.
a German guy with a mask on your face. No one's going to notice.
and I'm telling you, no one noticed. A lot of people thought it was him.
I sure didn't.
They thought it was him. And
Yeah.
then I was watching like Access Hollywood, and they were like, "Oh no, that's not the same actor." And I was like, "What?" And he's one of the actors from The Walking Dead, which shoots in Atlanta, just like the Avengers movie shot in Atlanta. So they was like, he's already here. A lot of, it's surprising how many people in the Avengers movies were in The Walking Dead. The chick from the Play the Dora Milaje chick from The Walking Dead, she's on The Walk, or she was. She's on The Walking Dead. The other, I'm trying to think, the guy that was Killmonger's father, he was on The Walking Dead. There's a couple of Walking Dead, but like I said, I know they shoot The Walking Dead. Matter of fact, when I was at Amazon, there was one of my managers at Amazon. His daughter was a makeup person on the set of The Walking Dead. She had been there. She'd been working on that show for about 3 years at that time. She lives in Atlanta, and she just works on the set of The Walking Dead.
Atlanta.
And then another buddy of mine, he has a home in this little gated community and there was some of the Walking Dead actors lived there, and also some of the people that work for Tyler Perry. You got Tyler Perry Studios there, and so just doing the thing. So. I think this is going to be awesome.
Yeah, Mike, that's looking really good, man.
Yeah, it really does.
I got to draw a new cover now.
I think
The competition.
I think Mr. Chugs is going to like this. I think Mr. Chugs is going to like this cover. Yeah.
I love the idea of the hamburger at the bottom.
Yeah, it should be because the whole point of flavor, because like I said, Guy Fieri's always like, let's go to Flavor Town. He's always saying that. So my idea was like a twist on that, where I was like, he thinks he's got good culinary sense, but he's like, hey, let me take like strawberries and licorice and mix some salmon in there. And that's going to be like a great gravy for you. Is that kind of weird? He's going to be like, he's the anti-seasoning equation. He's searching for that, the anti-flavor equation. I don't know. It's just different stuff. Like when me and Kanan kind of get together and I'll get him to finally, I'll say, get on the phone so I can talk to you so we don't have to talk. He likes to, and Kanan misspells every third word. It's like a Kanan trope. So I've gotten emails from Kanan where it's like a couple paragraphs, but every other word is like misspelled. It's like bad typos and everything's, typos, everything's misspelled. But I've been reading his letters for over 5 years now, so it's like I internally.
So you speak Canaan now?
I speak Canaanese, yeah. So yeah, I can understand him. So since I can understand, I was like, yeah, but you should never. I remember I told him, I said, you should never write anything ever again. It was so bad, the typos. And he said, man, you understand what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, dude, that was terrible. Oh, it's horrible. But yeah, I was like, get on the phone so we can actually talk and get everything going. So, okay, hold on.
Yeah, dude, you freaking wore out of typing after about 2 sentences.
Yeah, dude, I was tired, man. I was like, yeah. I was like, oh, Daym is actually up right now. He just sent me a message on the Instagram.
Oh, tell him to come in.
Oh, that would be funny. I was like, I can't invite him, but hold on, let me see what he says now.
Send him a screen cap.
Let's see.
Tell him what we're doing.
Oh, I had an idea for another Daym comic that was different from Super Official, and a different one. And I pitched him the idea a few hours ago, and he's just now saying it, but he thinks it's a good idea.
Yeah, but admittedly, you already said he loves all your ideas.
Well, yeah, that is true. I was like, he's probably not going to like that. Matter of fact, let me send him the link. I will send him the link to your YouTube stream.
Cool.
And I will.
In night mode.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Pull it up. Blacklist Universe. And
Yeah, you just gotta be careful, man. When somebody likes all your ideas, that's kind of like your mom. Oh, that's wonderful, honey. Did you?
No, but when there's something you don't like, I mean, trust me. I can assure you, he's not a yes man. Hold on. Matter of fact, hold up. Let me see. We'll send him this link and tell him I'm on the air right now. I'm on the air with Injustice artist. Artist Mike S. Miller.
It looks worse than it normally is.
Who have graciously
Miller and Elliot Fernandez.
Elliot Fernandez, the loser.
No, Elliot Fernandez, my dear friend, who he loves your cover, by the way, which you've seen. He shared it on his Instagram. You saw that.
Yeah.
I was like, no, he loves, because I told him, I said, I mean, Elliot's doing everything. He's doing graphics for us. He's doing all kind of cool stuff. And let me see right now. Boom. Okay, so hopefully, okay, it just showed up. And then, yeah. Okay. So this is what we're doing. And
And a reminder for all the fans out there, the link to sign up for this awesome comic book is going to be, it's in the description. So actually just sign up to everything that's in the description.
Yeah. I hit the like button already. And yeah. I'm wondering if we're going to get a Daym site, because I just sent him the thing on the he was twerking on the gram. And,
see, I'm doing one of these weird Rob Liefeld hands just for you, Elliot.
Looks like you're tracing sausages. It's like, yeah, let me trace some sausages.
You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking food. I'm thinking food. I'm thinking salt. I'm thinking food. Savory. You need sausages.
Welcome to Flavor Town.
Sausages. All the flavors.
Well, dude, this is the flavor that they savor out here, neighbor. I'm curious how many people in your chat have ever seen the movie Sugar Hill with Wesley Snipes.
No.
Yeah, but if you see Sugar Hill, I need to get that on Blu-ray because I love that movie. I think I'm just, I'm not sure if it's
Worn
still
out
on.
your VHS.
Well, yeah, well, I had it. I actually had it on VHS, but now, I want to get it on because I need to upgrade all my hood movies. I need to because I don't have VCR anymore, so I need to upgrade all my, Menace to Society, Paid in Full. I need what was it? New Jack City, Sugar Hill. What is it?
So they either don't know, don't care.
Yeah,
Oh no,
Boys in the Hood. Yeah, Boys in the Hood, South Central. Yeah, man.
Colors.
I like, Don. That was like the first movie Don Cheadle, like one of the first movies Don Cheadle was in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Don Cheadle. He was one of the gangbangers in Colors.
Ah.
And
I am a nightmare
walking.
You don't know a fact. Colors.
Oh yeah, definitely Juice. I got a deep cover on regular DVD. I need to upgrade it to Blu-ray. Shaft in Africa was terrible, but I do have Shaft and Shaft Big Score. Once they went to the third movie and they just started, they like no, it was just no, it wasn't a good thing. So it wasn't no.
How about I'm gonna get you, sucker?
Yeah.
I love the Wayans. I love the Wayans. And, no. So yeah, the Wayans brothers, Belly. Ooh, Nancy. Yeah, Hype Williams, Belly. I think I'm following Hype.
DMX, right?
Yeah, DMX, Nas. Yeah, that was, and I was gonna say that was before DMX got on drugs, but he was always on drugs from the moment. Well, I mean, it's the truth. When he did the first album that he was featured on MTV, which was It's Dark and Hell Is Hot, he was on drugs then. He was on heroin heavy by, his Behind the Music told that. So there was never a point where he was in the public spotlight where he wasn't on some type of alcohol. And well, it was both because he was never off of the drugs. And matter of fact, his ex-wife, she's his ex-wife now, but he has most of his children with, I think. I mean, he's got about 6 or 7 different women he's had kids with, but he's been fertile. The Lord said, "Be fruitful and multiply," and he did that. So
yeah, it's true. It's true.
Like a calculator.
Yeah. So basically, at that point, he went out and, but he said that he confessed to his then girlfriend that he was on heroin, and he was afraid when he admitted the truth to her that she was not going to want to see him anymore. And for some reason, she decided that she still liked him. And so she stuck with him even though he had a serious heroin problem.
Because she too was on heroin. No.
I think she just.
It was like Kurt Cobain and Courtney all over again.
Yeah, it was terrible. So, yeah, I mean, you hear his Behind the Music, he was just terribly addicted to drugs. So, and he's apparently clean now. But
Christian?
He's always, because I mean, if you listen to his albums going back like 28 years ago, he always does Bible verses and prayers on his albums. That's always been his thing, where he's like, I'm the religious addict. That's always kind of been his thing, so he always has a moment of prayer on all his albums, and he just kind of comes off the dome and says these little prayers, and people love him, but he has got a serious, or at least at that, like I said, he's been clean for about a year now, so I don't want to take that away from him because I know how difficult that is. I've had addicts in my family and stuff, but he's been clean and relapsed so many times. And I know he got out of jail about 2 years ago for the 80th time. So I'm hoping the sobriety holds this time.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, I mean, you can't be like 49 years old and still like, hey, let me get drunk and
I
get
see.
drugs, that kind of thing. So
XXXD. I get it.
yeah, That's- no. Now I kind of had an idea where when we do it, it was going to be like when the split, it was going to be 1X, 2X, and 3X.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'll make this one 3X.
Okay. It's like I saw someone when Daym put the art on his community page on the YouTube, and someone said we were making porn, and I was like, okay. I was like, we're definitely not, because I mean, this is all supposed to be parody and satire. It's not meant to be. There's not going to be any swearing or profanity or any kind of. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's supposed to be the kind of comic that I picked up when I was like 9.
Yeah.
That's the and Daym ain't trying to do anything controversial. We're just trying to have fun. So,
No, man, that's good because that's a lot of these people that are going to pick this up are going to be first time readers. So
yeah.
you want to just put your best foot forward and introduce them to the art of comics. And
that's it'll say we've got 2 great artists. Obviously, Kanan on the superficial main story, and then Demetrius Miller is going to who is drawing the Fame book for Brand Way of the Gun. So he's also going to do the Melee at Mofongo story. With,
should I do the little grippy hand that can't possibly have a gun in it?
Oh, come on now.
No? Okay. All right. Oh. I shall resist the temptation.
Yeah, just do your best work. And,
I always do my best work.
Just get it done, Michael. Just get it done.
Yeah. I think this is going to be a cool cover. But, okay, so you got the gun there, but the other 2 shouldn't have guns. The one with the 3 should definitely, because I mean, she's not, does that make sense? Because she's not, the gun doesn't have any ability. So,
no, that makes sense to me. That's probably better too. So,
yeah.
And these are supposed to be condiments, right?
Yeah, it's just I mean, but she just has the one gun. So,
I just kind of want to make it a little extra Rob Liefeld.
Oh, you're doing, yeah. Like I said, and like I said, I'm clearly that part because when I pitched it to Kanan and I mentioned because I'm a big fan of Bruce Timm and Paul Dini, and so I told him, I said, do you remember the Condiment King from Batman and he started laughing because he was like, yeah, Condiment King. Although that was clearly the cheesiest supervillain in the history of supervillains, the Condiment King, but. Some people didn't think the Clock King would work, and now that they've used Clock King on what was it, the Flash or Arrow? They used Clock King. Some people didn't, but I thought the Clock King shouldn't have worked, but the script was so well written that was paid off. I mean, they already know they have great animators working on that show. Clock King worked because of the writing, because they already had good visuals. But they were so precise with the way they wrote him that the people at DC thought that was strong enough to actually work into the because, like I said, Clark King definitely shouldn't have worked.
Did you ever see the episode of Justice League called Task Force X, where it was
and Clark King was part of that where they broke into the tower? They broke into the wall.
He was a strategist. That was great. I was like, what?
But like I said, they used him on. I think it was Arrow, not Flash, but I mean it's all the Arrowverse. But they used him. I thought it was the guy from Oz or whatever. The guy that was not Oz. Prison Break. The guy from Prison Break. He was always the bad guy on Prison Break.
Mr. Freeze.
No, that was free. Yeah, Captain Cold.
Captain Cold.
No. He was, but yeah, he was on Prison Break too. But the guy that was always, he was the Southern bully. The guy that was always, that guy was Michael, whatever, the lead character. But remember, there was the guy that ended up getting one of his fingers cut off or whatever. He was handcuffed to him, and I can't remember. I have to look him up. Okay, now I got to look it up. He was always a good villain. And let me see. Okay, let me look up Prison Break, and I'll be able to tell you what this guy is. Prison. I heard there was going to be another Prison Break, which that last movie was not very good. So, Robert Nepper, and he was Teabag. He was Teabag. You know, Teabag. Theodore Teabag. He was yeah.
Hey, Kanan.
Oh, Kanan. Okay.
Is waiting impatiently in the back room for me to make him appear. What's up, bro?
What up?
Okay, there you go. Okay. So as you can see, Kanan,
What it do?
Mike is doing
Yeah, I see that, man. You make me want to do my
Badlands
over too.
because Daym told me this morning that Mr. Chugs was very happy with the design.
Right on.
So that worked out. So yeah.
Yeah, he made me want to do my cover over too.
You doing yours over? What?
No, he said he makes me want to do mine.
No, your
It's
cover
just a
was
breakdown, man. I even started doing the
but
fun stuff. Yeah.
no. This is gonna be a great cover though. Because like I said, by the way, Kanan, we got accused of doing porn when people saw your design for
because of the Triple X.
and no, it was so funny because I know I shut this chick down because she was saying all this stuff, and it was clear that she didn't know anything about comics from talking to her. And I was pointing out to her, you know, that we didn't, you know, yes, the character's name Triple D, but it's named, but the character Flavor is a parody of Guy Fieri, and he hosts Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, and the nickname for Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives is Triple D. That's the whole point of that. So yeah, we were just parodying that. It wasn't meant in a sexual sense. And I also pointed out to her that you have characters like Wonder Woman who are pretty much out there fighting crime in a bikini or a very short skirt.
Exactly.
Yeah, and she goes, no, Wonder Woman's costume is everything in her costume has a purpose. She's got bracelets for deflecting bullets.
She's got a rope to get tied up with.
Yeah, and I pointed out, I said, you realize William Marston, the guy that created Wonder Woman, was in a polyamorous relationship with two women. He was in a polyamorous relationship with two women who he had children with. He had children with both women.
Oh,
and the stuff that, especially in the early days of Wonder Woman, when they were selling consistently 300,000-400,000 a month back in the 40s or whatever.
It was all bondage.
Yeah, what you say?
It was all bondage.
Yeah. It's like they had, let's have Wonder Woman fight a bigger woman, you know, and they'll wrestle around, or let's have Wonder Woman get tied up again and all this. She's supposed to have super strength and she keeps getting tied up. I mean, come on, man. It was a lot.
I also do want to point out that the way Kanan drew her, she's at the most a double D.
You know, it's funny. Her idea for the idea for her. Oh, before I do that, what's up, Elliot, man?
What's up, man?
And so you put it in. The idea for her concept, man, was what's her name? Smollett from
Lovecraft Country.
Lovecraft Country, yeah. And the outfit she had on, that kind of that old school 50s.
Oh, those shorts. I love these shorts, dude.
Dude, she looked gorgeous in that thing, man. I was just like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, but Katie, you're drawing porn. You're drawing porn. People say dumb stuff online, man. I have to be honest. That stuff just cracked me up because she's like, oh, Dame's doing porn.
Are you saying people say dumb stuff online?
Yes.
There's all kinds of great revelations tonight.
He said, I don't know what porn is, but I know it when I see it. It's like, well, yeah. I think you see it.
It kind of, I should have had, what was that used to be on Saturday Night Live? Deep Thoughts with Jack
Handy. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Deep Thoughts with Jack Handy. But yeah, but we kind of, but like I said, the triple D character, I kind of had different ideas for her. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna make a cool backup story for our main story, and like I said, we'll launch Super Official. We're gonna have a couple of Dame's gonna sign about 1,000 books. That's it total, because we're gonna have there's gonna be a tier with 500 of them, and then you can pick which cover you want him to sign. We'll sign those, and then we'll have we're gonna have a triple pack with. Well, it was gonna be a triple pack, so now it's gonna be a 4-pack. It'll be a 4-pack with all the covers.
Hey, Mike, can you switch to my shared screen?
Show your screen?
Yeah, just so I can show you what I'm drawing.
Aha! That is from Brand Way of the Gun. Yes.
Now, is she pregnant, or are you just copying Matthew Weldon's style?
She is pregnant.
And well, that's the thing. That she is definitely pregnant, and I tried to explain that to people. People thought I was being weird when I showed that cover, because I had it was like a year. What was about a year and a half ago when I hired Matthew to do that, and I said I want Dawn to be pregnant, and I want it to be. I always loved that Vanity Fair cover with Demi Moore, when she posed nude on the cover of Vanity Fair, and she just covered up her breasts, and she had a big diamond ring on, but she was pregnant with what was it, Rumor Willis, and she's got 3 daughters, Ruma, Scout, and Tallulah, if I'm not mistaken, or Tula.
Wow, you know way too much
I
about
didn't
this.
know the name.
I was a big fan of Bruce Willis. Yeah, and not to mention, I mean, Bruce Willis is a conservative, and an open conservative. He does not hide his conservative views. So that is him and what's the guy, Tim Allen, and Drew Carey and Kelsey Shannon, guys like that are willing to.
Kelsey.
Kelsey
Shannon.
Kelsey Grammer. My bad. I'm like, I got Kelsey Shannon on the brain. Hi, Kelsey, but Kelsey Grammer. Kelsey Grammer is, these conservatives that are not afraid to say that they are conservative, and but yeah, Bruce Willis is he is open about being conservative, and always respected that. But I was obviously a big fan of Bruce Willis. Although I hear they're making another Die Hard.
What?
He's doing another Die Hard. I was like, why? Why are you doing Die Hard again?
Hopefully it's called Die Hard Time to Die.
Wait a minute, wasn't that the one? No,
It's Die Hard. At this age, not really that hard to die.
no, but it was like I see Paula says Drew he thinks Drew carries he might be a libertarian now, but he was definitely a conservative back then. He actually was in they did a little interview piece where they were interviewed. What was it? Kelsey Grammer did a movie where they were parodying. What was the guy that did Michael Moore? He had a guy pretended to be Michael Moore and the whole deal. So it was it was kind of a goof on Ebenezer Scrooge and the whole thing, where they had the different ghosts come and visit Michael Moore and try to turn him into to get him not. It was after Michael Moore had done like Fahrenheit 9/11 and all that kind of stuff. It was kind of, but yeah, Kelsey Grammer was in. I think he played Patton in that movie. It was like he was in that. I think he was one of the producers too. But it was kind of, they were like, it's like when you find out that other people are conservative too, he's like, you don't have to hide anymore. That was kind of, he was saying that kind of deal where you can't just you can't just
Hollywood mentality,
Yeah, because Tim Allen's talked about that too, and he felt like that's why they originally had canceled his show.
Yeah.
Because he was, open about being conservative and stuff, and which they just said that this is finally going to be the last season, but at least he got like another 4 seasons out of it or whatever.
What show is that?
The one where he's got all the daughters, and he's in Colorado. And
that's still going on. You talking about head of that? Was it?
Yeah, not that.
How was that called?
But it's got one. They're shooting one more season, and this is going to be the last.
Where's that being aired at?
It's on Fox. They moved it to Fox on Friday nights.
Oh,
It was on ABC because my ex, she loved that. I'd never seen it before, and they were showing all these reruns on CMT, and so we go over to her mom and dad's house, and they just would have it on television. They were having like these 12-hour marathons where they kept showing the show, and I
Last
started
Man
watching it.
Standing. That's
Yeah, Last Man Standing. Yeah, it's hilarious though. I thought I was like, man, the show's really funny, and
I thought they canceled it.
well, they're gonna.
ABC canceled it,
They brought
Yeah,
it for one
and then somebody else,
Fox
Fox.
Fox Studios makes the show. So Fox Studios makes the show, and so they were like, "It's our show anyway, so let's just put it on the Fox network." So,
Oh, great! I gotta go watch the seasons now. I stopped watching after a little while.
yeah, because like I said, they've gotten at least another 3 seasons so far out of it since it got canceled on ABC. But yeah, it's Friday nights on Fox, and it's about to come back. He just tweeted it out like last week when the news came out that this was going to be the final season. So yeah, it's he doesn't the actors all seem to love making the show. He doesn't want to. Sounds like he doesn't want to end the show, but he was like, at least we got a couple more seasons, and it's been great interacting with the fans and the whole deal. So.
Everybody like and share. That includes the people here. If you go to YouTube, you can actually share it out to your YouTube your YouTube peeps, your peeps on the tubes. Yeah. Oh wow, Kanan, how far? Oh, you were only in there for 2 minutes. Mike, I'm backstage. Mike,
slide in, No, it's all good. I figured you were talking, so. I'd get to the chat first.
But, yeah, Chris Farley's brother. That's the movie. That's the movie that I'm talking about. Brandon Moore. Yeah, Chris Farley's brother played the weirdo Michael Moore character, and like I said, it was pretty much kind of a spoof on A Christmas Carol where he had 3 conservatives visit him or whatever, and and like I said, I thought Kelsey Grammer was Patton, or he was some kind of military general in the movie or whatever. So
that's funny. I kind of want to see that.
Yeah, man, that movie's like 10 years old at least. I'm surprised you hadn't seen it. Yeah, but that's one of when I found, like I said, Drew Carey. They had interviewed him on some stuff, and he had talked about kind of feeling like he needed to hide. You couldn't just be honest and say that you were conservative and stuff. So, but he might be a libertarian now, so you don't know.
Well, you know what? Being a libertarian, there's libertarian conservatives, there's libertarian.
Yeah.
I a lot of what I believe is more libertarian than
yeah, but he definitely said he was conservative though, and that he voted Republican and stuff like that. So he said that that's it's not so that was him saying. But he also talks about like going to Vegas and getting strippers and all that kind of stuff too. So.
That would be the libertarian part, I guess.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Not for me, but
I don't judge. I don't judge.
No.
But this is what they do. So
yeah, believing that people have the right to do whatever they want with their own bodies, not the. I don't want to get to it.
Yeah. Yeah, so that I'm know how I feel about those type of issues.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Fly, Robin, fly. Sorry, I had an outburst.
Yeah, but
I have R&B Tourette's.
But that's why I had Matthew Weldon draw that. The one of the covers for Way of the Gun was with the pregnant Dawn, because as we're in the process now, which Kanan is drawing these. We've got a big sequence with Jehovah and Vargas, and Jehovah is taking Vargas through various checkpoints in Dawn's life, and so this is one of the I had always said that Dawn and David were a married couple. They were going to be married, and But I started in the past, and they're like, "Oh, you started in the past, they're not married." And I was like, "Yeah, we're good. Trust me. By the time I finish the story, they'll be married and have kids and the whole deal." So this is what Kanan was showing, was him working on one of the sequences where we do in fact see that Dawn is in fact a married woman, and she's got a baby on the way, and David is training her as his apprentice. He's teaching her how to use her ability, teaching her how to fight.
And she's quite good.
Yeah, and all that kind of stuff.
What do you guys think? I'm going to print this out in blue line and then start inking it.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
tighten up some stuff, but and then I'll put it on. I'll put it on Kanan's while I go do that.
Yeah,
I dig it, man. I like it.
yeah, man, digging it.
Everyone approves.
Yeah,
Word.
Lovely.
I approve this mess.
yeah. I think this is gonna be really cool, man. But I wasn't sure how this is gonna turn out, but I'm like, oh yeah. So I'm always curious because, like, obviously you're doing these panels digitally, Kanan.
Mm-hmm.
Because we definitely not do it. Boy, that was a struggle when we sold those. Although the original art pages, a lot of them turned out fantastic. Because it was a couple months ago, someone that had backed, and he got that one page that you did where they were going up the stairs.
Oh yeah, they actually were.
On and Rita, they're going up the stairs and Brand and stuff, and I was like, wow, okay.
The penthouse.
And yeah, the Hall of Fame.
Fame's place, yeah.
The Hall of Fame. And then just always love that line. And
How fast is it going?
Dawn's like, Hall of Fame. I'm sensing a theme here, and Rita goes, "You get used to it."
Right.
You get used to it.
Look, I just clicked this. That picked up button.
Yeah, so
So fast.
I love, that's one, you did a good job with Penance on book one, but I felt like it's like you've gotten more. Penance has so much more personality. You did great faces with Penance in the first one, but this, in Way of the Gun, I felt like you just took more chances, and he's just a lot more expressive and dynamic. I've noticed when I've hired artists and tried to tell them about, I want them to draw Penance or something, they draw him as real stiff,
Well, I think what helped, man, is when I actually read his dialogue and I realized how he talked. So, somebody who, the way Penance actually communicates, man, it wouldn't be some rigid character. I mean, he's very, he's almost like, he reminds me of, I don't know if, anybody maybe recognize.
So it wouldn't be like a Jim Lee posed character.
And no.
I will not slander Jim Lee while I'm here, man.
I am a fan of Jim, but yeah, I'm actually, man, my taste as far as artists
It's terrible.
has changed. It's like, I'm more or less, Brian Hitch,
Love him.
Ivan Reyes, my
Love
two number one, I call them like my artistic Bible, man, that I always reference. Mike Diodato Jr. and Mike Perkins are my two biggest influences, kind of the style that I use. They're my basically my all-time favorites, man. Like, I love their stuff. And then Travis Charest.
A lot of guys that used to be over at Image when I was a young wee lad. I was like,
Yep.
I remember, definitely Travis Charest. And what was he on? He was on something over there at Image. I remember because I used to read.
Wildcats.
Was he okay? Because I was like,
Mhm.
man, there was so much stuff. Let me see, what all did I remember reading from? Obviously, Gen 13 was one of my favorites. Spawn.
Yep.
I only bought from Extreme Studios here and there. What was it? Glory. I used to buy Glory.
Sorry. Yeah.
And then he did Maximum Press, and he did Evangeline, because that was supposed to be an Image. Originally, that was supposed to be an Image book, and I think he actually published some Evangeline through Awesome Comics. But by then, when he was doing Awesome Comics, I never got any of those books. I'm not even sure my local shop had any of the all, because he had that Fighting American book.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he got sued for that. I remember he got sued for that. because he just took the unused Captain America page.
Yeah,
Rob's always doing stuff.
public domain.
Genius, dude. That was genius.
Public domain. I think that's what they call it. Yeah.
No,
Fighting American wasn't public domain. He had
No,
to get
he actually no, he didn't. He got sued by Marvel because Joe Simon's family Joe Simon was still alive then. Joe Simon had licensed the rights to Awesome Comics. That was actually legal. It was just Marvel had an issue because he literally just took his Captain America pages and just like, well, that's Fighting American.
Got you.
And then they went to court, and Marvel kind of won, where they said, okay, he can use the pages, but they had to change a couple things. Big thing is Fighting American was not allowed to throw his shield.
Oh, got you.
Yeah, Captain America throws his shield, so Fighting American can't throw his shield. So Rob had to change a couple of basic things, and then Marvel was like, okay, well, lawsuit's done then. And so obviously the book came out, and you can get them on eBay for like $3, I think.
That's crazy.
And of course, that actually does make more sense because Captain America throwing his shield is idiotic because it's made out of vibranium, and therefore
made out of vibranium because they just made vibranium up. That's why I was like, there was a point.
I know, but they made up the rules.
Come on.
They made up the rules. If you say that something absorbs all kinetic energy, then you can't use it like a freaking discus.
Well, there was some kind of Marvel, those Marvel powers, whatever, where they would kind of explain people's abilities and all this. I remember reading one of those where it had all the power breakdowns, and it was at one point Spider-Man was like the third strongest character in the Marvel universe. Now he's like the 103rd because everybody's stronger than Spider-Man now.
Power cosmic at the time. I think that's why he could.
No, I'm talking about they had the power index coming out of the 60s.
Oh, in general?
And Hulk and Thor. They had Hulk, Thor, and it was Spider-Man. So it was like Spider-Man was like, that was like
No.
oh
This is out.
yeah.
Wait, did they change that though? He's not the strongest anymore.
Mm-hmm. No, he hadn't been for a long, because like even remember when they did the Clone Saga, they had the when they did the Clone Saga, that character Kane, who was a clone of Spider-Man,
Right.
he was way stronger. He was way stronger than Ben Reilly and Peter Parker.
This fella says that Daym said to come check in and troll you guys.
Well, I thought it was. Well, tell Daym he saw my message. That's why I was like, okay. well, I love Daym and Dawn. Let's see. You said what? Well, Dame's not on the stream. Daym, I'm assuming Dame's in bed or chilling, or he's just listening to us run our mouths. He's got the, if he wants to come on though, he can send me a message and I will send him the link. While he on the ground, but
that's the when they did the song of the what was it?
What?
Five Guys.
Oh, the Smoyo guys or whatever.
Oh my goodness! Oh my brain.
Yeah. That guy built it. Oh, speaking of, I can't even say, but once we get the campaign rolling, there might be. Let me just say, there might be another song.
Oh no way!
Oh wait. Yeah. And I've already kind of set certain things up. So yeah, I'm looking forward. I just need to, like I said, we just need to get the book launched and see how everything goes with it.
And again, the link to the book is in the description. Please go sign up for all the mailing lists: Lone Star 3, Shadow of the Conqueror, and the Daym Drops. What's the title again?
It's called Daym Drops. Super official.
Super official. Mm-hmm. He just twitted this out. Right on.
Yes.
Good to be twitted at.
Oh, okay. He sent it out on the Twitter. I love it.
Oh, maybe I should put it on this then. It's hard to see, huh? But you can see me inking the hamburger down here.
Mm.
All I hear is a hamburglar.
Hamburger. Of course, if I do that, then I can't see everybody. Oh, wait. There we go.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did send it out. He's got like 40-something thousand people following. He did send it out. Very definitely cool people. I appreciate him.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so.
Yeah. But yeah, when we launch, it's when we launch, it's gonna be awesome.
So, what kind of cool knickknacks and paddywhacks are you gonna have in the campaign?
Well, like I said, the people will be able to order the various covers. We'll have a limited amount of actual signed covers if you want Daym to sign the cover. We're also going to have original art for sale from Demetrius from Melee at Mofongo. So that we'll have the original art page, and his little internal cover will also be up for it. We'll have Elliot's original art cover.
Oh yeah,
and yeah, so we'll have those little goodies, but we're gonna try to keep it simple. Won't have like 80 million, and then obviously stretch goals with possible like stickers and different things.
Yeah,
try to keep it simple, but we're gonna do some things. So.
Stickers, dude. People love stickers.
Yes, stickers.
Which
well, Elliot designed the stickers that we did for book one, and
Elliot designed these stickers too for Magnificent Seven. Well, this sticker.
Was that the Ghost Rider? What do you call him?
Deadhead.
Deadhead. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah.
Is Elliot talking?
No.
Oh.
I thought you guys couldn't hear me earlier, so I stopped talking. So I was like, oh, I'll just keep it down. Keep it down, son. Keep it down. This is the Daym Drop show. The Daym super official show.
Super official. I don't know about that. It is. Everyone on the panel has worked on the comics, so that's nice.
Yeah, it's the super official panel.
So totally related to his Daym's review of the Popeyes chicken sandwich. I don't know how they make it. Well, I know how they make it. I just say, man, if you go into Popeyes to get the sandwich, get it from somewhere down south, because they don't know how to make it. Like, I was watching this recent one, man. The one I had here versus the one I had when I was with you, Antonio.
Yeah.
Night and day, bro. Like, I was like, what is this? Like, I got the one from here, man, and I opened that thing up. That joint was like that big. And it was like mostly bread, and it was like yellow. And then I like peeled back the skin, dude, and it was like, I was like, what the heck is this? So, in my head, man, I was expecting what I had in Tennessee. I was like, man, it's gonna be dope. I put that joint in.
You hadn't had it. That was your first one when the one you were down here signing comics.
Yes.
And
I was like, that's easily better than Chick-fil-A. So I was like, yeah, I was looking forward to it, man. Open that mug up. I was like, what is this?
I know we also went to Wendy's and got the Wendy's breakfast with the whatever that.
No, the breakfast was fine. Like, the Wendy's breakfast is consistent, man. But that sandwich, dude, it was I didn't even taste it, man. It looked nasty. It smelled wrong. I was like, this is messed up.
Yeah, I hear the In and Out in like Texas and whatnot is totally not as good as In and Out in California too.
Man, it must matter.
One he finally, after all this, I thought I saw, or it's either that or Whataburger. One of them is supposed to be coming. They also announced in the Nashville area that they're going to open a Paula Deen's. I know they have one in like Georgia. But they're opening somewhere, I think, down in around Opry Mills or so. There's going to be a Paula Deen's restaurant.
I just think, man, I think it does matter, man. Like, kind of where you get it. Like I said, if you want like true like waffle chicken and waffles, get them down south, man. Versus up here, I don't know if the Midwest folk know how to do it right.
I would love to go. Like, you come back through again, we need to go to Atlanta. We need to go to Atlanta and go to Gladys Knight's chicken and waffle spot that she had down
I
there.
heard about it, man. I actually saw her advertising it when she first opened up years ago.
Yeah, I need to go down there. So I need to go down because when I was in Atlanta. Matter of fact, if Daym comes down here, I want to go to Smoking Thighs up in Nashville. There's a place called Smoking Thighs.
I think you told me about them.
Yeah, Smoking Thighs. We should have went up there, but I mean, it's like an hour away. So it's and they have no parking. It's horrible, the parking there. The food was good, but they have no parking at all.
Ever, or just like it's just no place to park?
We parked across the street in a little gravel, and we probably would have got told if their business had been open at that time.
Okay.
So it's like, they had like a couple of spots in front of the building, and that's about it. So
is it just that busy, or is it just they don't have nowhere to park?
It's a small. The inside has plenty of room, but it's one of those, like, it's a big building, but it only has very limited. They don't have a parking lot.
Got you.
So it's like, maybe 3 cars can park in front.
Okay.
They probably have a place in the back where their employees can park, but we had to park across the street.
Gotcha.
It was horrible. I was like, man, y'all got no parking. And that place, we got in there, it was packed. There were people in there, but there was nowhere to park. And I was like, where are people parked? But that's one thing I noticed. It's like, if you go to downtown Nashville, sometimes you have to park a couple blocks away and then walk to the place.
Yeah, I believe it. Yes, like that here. Usually when events are going on and stuff, we usually park at like our downtown Y or something and walk.
Yeah, so
free parking.
Yeah, I went to see Jay-Z and Jay-Z, J. Cole, and Wale at the War Memorial up there at Vanderbilt, and we parked. I actually paid the park because I was like, I'm tired of going to these places and having to walk a mile to get to the. You have to park and you got to walk a mile, and I paid for premium parking, which was $20. So I said, oh, okay, so we won't have to walk. Even the premium parking was 2 blocks away. We still had to, but there were other people that didn't pay for the premium parking, and they were like 3 or 4 blocks away.
Suffering.
Yeah, it was. I was like, okay, well, I won't complain about having to walk these 2 blocks because I see they having to walk way further than I'm having to walk. And because I was sitting there going, but why am I paying $20 so I can walk? I thought we had Starwood Amphitheater here, and I went to see 50 Cent and Snoop Dogg with Busta Rhymes. It was the Rock the Mic tour. 50 Cent, Snoop Dogg, Busta Rhymes, and Chingy and Bone Crusher and Fabulous. And it was a great show. It was a great show, and they had premium parking for like another $20. So I paid, and then I saw when we got there, Starwood is so massive. They had like Leonard Skinner concerts and all this kind of stuff out there. It's like a huge place. And so I was like, oh, okay. And I showed them my pass, and then they scanned the barcode and everything. And I thought we were going, I was like, man, I had to pay all this money and I'm gonna have to walk like 2 miles just to get to the venue. And when I showed them the parking pass that I bought, they said, oh no, you don't have to park here. You can park right over there by the venue. So we were so happy. I was like, oh man, I was gonna be pissed. I paid all that extra money. Let us pull. There was a special spot for people that had paid for premium parking. And I mean, we were right there at the venue. Like, we parked and we walked right there. I was like, when it was time to leave, we were some of the first people to be able to get out because we were able to just get right in our car and drive off.
That's what's up.
Yeah, so that was so that's what it was. So that was I was like, I do not like. I also went up there. I saw Counting Crows and the Goo Goo Dolls at Starwood, and that was actually a good show. I've been to Starwood a bunch of times. I went to see John Mayer up there.
Yeah.
Let's see, John Mayer. Let's see, I'm trying to think how many different shows I've been. Because, like I said, Google Dolls, Counting Crows, John Mayer, 50 Cent. And I was going to go back and see, I wanted to see Annie Lennox. She was coming back. They had Kid Rock, and then a couple weeks later, they were going to have Annie Lennox. And I wanted
All right. Hold on a second. We got some new people in here. Why? What the heck is Daym Drops? Ask Zippy the Unicorn. Antonio, you wanna give the lowdown again?
Daym Drops is a YouTube food reviewer, and he is also the food correspondent on the Rachel Ray Show. He has 1.3 million subscribers on his YouTube channel. You can type in Daym Drops on YouTube; it should come right up. Like I said, he is definitely he has had over 240 million views on YouTube, and yeah, he's the man. And so Kanan and I are partnering with Daym, and we are launching his comic book, and it's called Super Official. It's going to be out through my company, and you'll have a cover from Kanan, and you'll have a cover from Elliot Fernandez, and you're going to have a cover from Mike S. Miller, and which he is doing right now. And you're also going to get a cover from the great Manasseh Johnson, who has done work for Kevin Hart, and he's been published in Source Magazine and had his artwork shown on Steve Harvey Show and different things. So Manasseh's doing a cover, so yeah, it's going to be, we're launching on November the 18th. And Dame's going to be live on my channel with Mr. White if I have to drag him kicking and screaming. Yeah, it's going to be there. And we're going to, we've got about 1,400 plus signed up so far for the pre-launch. And yeah. And let's see, okay, Jalapeno Milk says, what's the pitch for this fast food burger comic? Well, it's basically it's the book's supposed to be kind of tongue-in-cheek. Daym, people that watch Dame's channel, they know he doesn't like lettuce and tomato on his sandwiches. And so he kind of, when we were going over ideas, he kind of wanted to do this thing where he is doing a food review, and he finds out that they put lettuce and tomato. He calls it crunchy water and the red ring of death. He does not like lettuce and tomato. So he tosses the lettuce and tomato off the hamburger, and it turns into this crazy plant monster called the Vegetabully. And then Daym takes a bite out of the sandwich, and and turns into Super Daym. And then there you go.
So it's essentially a hamburger to him is spinach.
Well, there's going to be others. Let me just say food in general, because I think
he turns the food into almost thinking like he turns the food into kinetic energy, and he's a, what do you call it, I ain't trying to get all deep with like the terms, but he's an enhancer, so he can like increase his strength, size, and mass based on what he consumes. The idea.
I often increase my mass depending on what I eat. Strength, not so much.
Yeah, I am trying to work on decreasing my mass, Mike. This is the goal here.
I'm not gonna let you guys rope me into a fat joke. I refuse.
Come on, Elliot. Say what's on your mind.
Because I'm already fat. I don't want to talk about myself. I'm already depressed.
It's all right, Elliot. More to love.
Eddie's disease. You keep working on there. Mike's already cooking on the inks, man.
Yeah, man.
Can't stand you.
Well, somebody already did all the layouts for me, so.
True that.
Your layout guy is way better than you, Mike.
Oh Lord, here we go. Okay. Come on. All right.
Hey, Kanan, you have a good mic, right?
Yeah.
It sounds like it's like muffled.
Well, I mean, it's I'm talking to the camera. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I have the camera mic. I don't have my other mic hooked up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of far off.
I've seen you with a mic before, so that's why I was wondering.
Yeah. Let me try and move it closer.
Move a little closer. Don't be shy.
How's that?
Oh yeah.
It's,
Now we can hear your singing voice.
Ooh, yeah.
but yeah.
I want you and Elliot to serenade me.
You first, Elliot. You go first.
No, I'm not doing it. That's disgusting. Although I do like it when Kanan sings.
See?
Mona Lisa, men have named you.
Woo!
You're so like the lady with the mystic smile. That's all.
Oh, come on.
Do you smile to tempt the lover, Mona Lisa? Or is it something broken heart? Many dreams have been brought to your doorstep. They just lie there and they die there. Are you warm? Are you real, Mona Lisa? Or just a cold and lonely, lovely word of art.
Nice.
I feel serenaded.
Let me. Okay, because I want to say something because I'm being lied on and I'm being attacked in the chat. So I want to actually address this. This lie, this notion that Antonio left CG because this is this and that. I'm like, come on, man. If you're gonna talk about me, at least tell the truth. Who did I want to promote me? You just said that I left Comicscape because I wanted someone to promote me. Please explain to me who this is that I wanted to promote me, because that's not true. So if you're just going to make things up, please, I'm like, if you're just going to talk about me, I want to address it. And let's at least get it out there.
Yeah.
So please let me know who this person is. You're saying what come on, man. Don't you call these people out and then they get amnesia and they don't understand. So I'm not beefing with anybody. I've never said anybody was responsible for promoting my work. Anybody, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, this is I always wonder who the weirdos are going to be in the chat. Well, we all liked you. Well, Fug Man.
Language.
Well, is that a cuss word? I didn't know that was a cuss word. I wouldn't. That's his name. I'm serious. Is that a cuss word? I was like, oh, you just joking, because I was like, no.
Oh, it's okay.
No, but
it's not spelled the same way, Mike. Don't worry.
No, I just got to a point where I just decided, I needed to do my own thing, and this is what I'm doing. So I'm doing my own thing. I never, ever thought that Ethan Van Sciver was like, Ethan, promote me. And you will never see any DMs or text messages from me to Ethan asking him, Ethan, why aren't you promoting my book? That's not true, but people just make stuff up and just lie. That's why I'm like, if you're gonna, I'm right here, man. I ain't running from nobody. Just stop lying, man. That's weird, man. That's what I'm saying. So I'm like, that's why I'm sitting there going, I'm right here in the chat and you're talking about me, and I'm supposed to just sit there and be like, yeah, okay, yeah, everything. You're telling lies. So please, if you go, nobody is like I said, I'm not running from nobody. I'm right here, man. So
I
it's what it
think
is.
people make suppositions, and then suppositions get passed around as fact, and then whatever. Dame Drops shared this out on
He
YouTube.
did.
Cool. Thank you
Oh,
very
he
much.
put it on YouTube too? I know he tweeted it out on he sent it out on his Twitter, but
Much appreciated. If you're new here, please like and subscribe. We do well, if you like drawing and nerds talking about comics and stuff. That's
yeah, because that's the thing. I'm still that's
That's what's up.
Bottom line is we create and we're creators, and that's what we do.
That's right.
That's and you can work with who you want.
That's right.
I mean, it's I don't know, man. I've maintained, like I said, I still believe in in CG and what it stands for initially. The just making books that people love. You got people that'll say, no, it's this, that, or the other. It's never been hard for me to take the politics out of stuff. It's never been hard because it's not about that. Like, other than working with Antonio, man, and finishing what we do, because I mean he knows eventually I'll be doing stuff with EVS. I'll be working on the book with him. So it's like there's if I did something with Mike, so it's like it's not, the thing is enjoy the creating process, man, like, and leave the politics at the door. And it's easy for me to do that. I don't know why for other people it isn't.
Because some people need to draw lines in the sand and say, if you cross this line, then you're no longer part of our clique or whatever. It's
oh, is that Sketch? Is that Sketch? Is that who that is? Is Fuckman Sketch?
I don't know. I thought I got all this.
Well, that's why I was like, I started seeing Sketch. I was like, oh, no wonder, because I had Doug to Naple on. What was it? What, about 2 months ago? And Sketch just took over the whole chat, and I ended up blocking him. And I'm hearing that I stabbed Comic Skate in the back because I had Doug on my channel. I'm like, okay, so that's so okay. So I'm sitting there going, okay. Oh, maybe they thought he was, because like I said, okay, if he's not Sketched, then I'm like, okay.
No, like, he wouldn't have asked if Nasser was coming back to CG. Yep, Nasser went back to CG. I got nothing bad to say about that. So I talked to Nasser today.
Honestly, man, like it's like I said, I am I'm an artist and creator first, man, and I don't believe in burning bridges with anybody. Like I said, I'll work with EVS, I'll work with Malin, I'll work with Frag, I'll work with Antonio, I'll work with Mike, I'll work with whoever, man, has amazing stories. And that's to me the beauty of this indie what do we call it, ecosystem, man. Like being able to, that's I always say, well, that's one of the fun things I like about indie comics is that you get so many different stories. You get so many unique perspectives on on old character tropes. So many different Supermans and so many different amazing stories and concepts, man, that it's just like, man, that's awesome. Not every story has been told, and I think, man, especially where the mainstream is going. Oh shoot, they've clearly the mainstream has clearly eliminated in a lot of ways the ability to free think and create what you want. I think, man, it's okay to have political books.
Yep.
But I don't think it should pinhole people into a certain way of believing. I mean, I'm a Christian. I believe in, spreading the gospel through lifestyle and and if opportunity, word of mouth. But you don't force people.
Yep.
You can't force anybody to believe. I mean, and honestly, man, they may not even come to the knowledge of the understanding of what you believe directly by you saying something. Sometimes, man, it's just saying a little something, man, and go on. But beyond that, sometimes it's just a matter of being a good ear, people to listen to. And I had a situation that I posted something on Facebook, man, and it was to the point where, it was like a statement I heard. Actually, my wife told me, like, people. It's not so much who you vote for or who you don't vote for, or what you believe, but there's what is important is how you view the person that voted opposite you.
Mm.
Are you gonna hate them? Are you gonna love on them? What if they need something? Like, no, you vote Democrat, so I'm not gonna help you. They gotta, it's like, like, what is your stand for your morals? But at the same time, man, it's like, the human decency is also necessary, and when that's not there, man,
Well, that should be your morals.
well, yeah, that should be what you lead with. I mean, I'm all about taking the position of grace, man. Grace everything. And to a lot of people, man, that doesn't make sense and it doesn't even register. But, and I told people that's something that a person of color has to make that decision every day. Do I hate white people or do I forgive them and keep moving? It's like, it's like that you can't live with an open wound. And even when that open wound is thrown in front of you on the regular, man, you have to make a decision. So, like, even if we agree to disagree, man, I'm gonna still be respectful. And I think, man, if people kind of looked at things through that mindset, man, it would alleviate a lot of just a bunch of crap going on, man. It's just it's like, especially in comics, man, it's kind of ridiculous. I mean, we create, especially hence the word indie, man. It should be free to create what you want, how you want it. You don't have the big corporate, people hounding over you and saying it has to be this, that way, or the other. You have the liberty to create what you want. I think of Brandon, man. I mean, we got a lesbian in our book. We got a gay, somebody who's gay in our book. We got people who are spiritual. People who aren't. So like voodoo and magic and everything else, man.
Yeah, but
I think it's how you package it. Say your piece, but a Christian shouldn't be the only one that wants to read Brand because it talks about the mark of Cain. Like, it should be for the person who just likes action. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So
I'm just making books, man, and that's the thing. At the it's kind of weird because the last time I was on the so-called hissy fit stream where I was on, I was on with, what was it, Ethan and Malin and Frega was on, and all these, we had a full panel. We just that's not the first time I've had a disagreement with Ethan. We just didn't you know you know we just had a difference of opinion, and I was like, okay. Well, I talked to him afterwards and talked to him a few times after that. And I just, at some point in time, I'm like, eventually I need to just focus and do and make the books and just focus on that and maybe build something on my own.
Yeah. You can't rely on other people. I mean, I hate to say that because you want to be able to rely on people. And look, I've forgiven lots of people who've screwed me over the years.
But let me say that though. But I do want to say, but I don't. I wanted to say that because I don't. Let me be very clear. I'm not saying Ethan screwed me over because it's like I don't have a problem in the world with Ethan. I wished him a happy birthday. He answered me back and everything. So it's like my last few conversations have been very pleasant. It was I just started kind of as I actually said on the air that over the last few months, and this was, I mean, hell, what was this, like February or whatever? I was like, over those last few months, I started kind of feeling different about certain things. And I think my philosophy and maybe Ethan and Malin's, were starting to, I started kind of having some different ideas. But I'm still 2017 Antonio that would watch the Diversity in Comics channel and listen to Richard C. Meyer and talk about all the problems in comics. I still believe in what Richard was saying. So that's why I'm saying this Antonio left Comicsgate. When did I leave Comicsgate? I've never left Comicsgate. When did I leave Comicsgate? That's why I always laugh. But and then there was another stream with you. You were on it, and Doug was on it, and Ethan hopped on. It was on Oz's channel. When was that? A couple months ago?
Yeah, that was a minute ago.
The J Money, when I got into it with Jay, because J Money said that I took money from Comicsgate and left and all that. He was just see, that's the thing. Other people, that's not Ethan saying that. That's somebody else saying that, and then they took what he said and tried to make it sound like it was Ethan saying it. And Ethan, when I spoke to Ethan directly, he was like, "No, man, we cool. We don't have a problem." I was like, "Okay, cool. That's what I'm going. I'm going, because I'm talking to him directly. I don't know these other people that are on like Kiwi Farms and stuff, making up lies and doing all that kind of thing." So at the same point in time, I'm like, look, I think some of my ideas started to change. And so I was like, whether I, rise or fall on my own, I'm just going to go do my own thing. People have cool comics that I like. I'm going to have them on. I'm going to showcase those comics, that kind of stuff. And I'm just going to do that. And some people will come with me and some won't. And that's just the truth. So
I hear that.
Bottom line, man, is like, it's life's too short, man, to be, cutting people off, man. I mean, I had to learn that going into this year, man. You can only be an island for so long before you begin to start to turn into, what's his name from Castaway. You start making up friends. You get all weird and stuff. I was like, you need people. And honestly, man, and I know you guys, may not per se, say you're CG, openly, but at the heart and at the core of it, what it stood for, what it stands for, it's an ideal and it's a mindset. And I believe this community is strong, and is needed, because when you have people that are saying, and that's the thing, CG is not or shouldn't be at least a one-dimensional type of entity, man. It's like it's a mindset and how you achieve that success in creating those books via whatever means you choose. I mean, that's the important thing. The common denominator, man, is making books for everybody, which is what a lot of the mainstream doesn't do. And that's what we want to do. Whether you're, doing your own thing, or you connect with EVS or Malin or Mike or whoever, you just go and promote your own book. It's like you are doing that by doing your own thing, and that's the beauty of it, man. You're not pigeonholed into a corporate mindset, man, that frowns upon you if you don't agree with certain things. Like
that's kind of one of the reasons why I spoke up, because for some of you that were still like streaming on EBS's channel at the time, remember I was pretty heavily involved in that whole deal with what was that family, the Andens, the British couple, and they were upset because Ethan did not, they had that Mortal Worlds book and the whole thing. So it didn't, so I was going back and forth. So that was one of the big things. So like, no one is, if Ethan decides to allow someone to come on his channel and promote them, that's up to him. I'm not entitled to anything, and no one, I didn't build my channel up to 130,000 people. Ethan worked hard to do that. So, if he's nice enough to invite me on and say, hey, come on. And he actually invited me on a couple times and I just stopped going on. That's the truth. So it's like Ethan will tell you that. So I was like, I just at some point I was like, okay, whether I succeed or fail, I think I need to build something on my own. Because the whole point when Ethan first started helping, he was like, hey, build your own channel up and then help other people and help grow everything. So you need to, I'll help you, and then you go out and you help some other. And I think I've helped some other people. I've helped showcase other books and try to do that kind of thing. So that's I was just like, look, I just got to a point where I was like, I'm not enjoying the streams like we used to. I remember it was like me and Mike and Doug and Elliot and all this, like, Edwin would be on and stuff. But we would just be cutting up and having fun on stream. And I was like, when it gets to the point where I'm just not as enjoying it on the same level, then I'm like, well, let me just try to do my own thing and just do that. And, like I said, whether I succeed or fail, I'm just going to do it on my own. And that's what it is. So, but, I reached out to Ethan and, because I told Ethan, you didn't have to help me. I had $84 in the bank account. That's the truth. I had $84. I'll never forget it. I had $84 and, I didn't know where the money was coming in. And Ethan reached out and started helping me promote the book. And obviously it took off, and, I wanted him to know how much I appreciated that. But I'm, at this point, I'm like, okay, everybody's not going to come with me, but I need to, keep making books and just do my own thing. And so that's what I'm doing. So,
yeah, I mean, and that's the goal, is to eventually have your own. Like I said, man, as a creator, man, I enjoy working with everybody. Like I said, I love the concepts that Antonio's got with brand. I enjoy with Superficial, man. I enjoy the concepts that EVS has with Fearsome. It's like, to me, it's the story, man. It's the creative story. I enjoy doing that cover for, Mike's thing he's working on with Shad, man. It was awesome. That's right up my alley as far as fantasy. So it's like, I'm not limiting anything.
Yeah, man.
I mean, it's create, man, for the sole purpose of creating. I mean, you create for the craft and for the passion, and it has to be. You can't make it more than what it is, and you need to keep small things small. I'm never gonna be political, man. And anybody that tries to drag me into it, it's gonna be like talking to the air.
No, but that's why, like I said, that's why I wanted to say something. So I don't know. People, like I said, I was like, that's one thing that's weird about. I've been in a couple chats and I just see people just making up stuff, and I was like, that's not true. That's a lie, man. I was like, if you're gonna lie, I'm like, if I did something, hold me accountable for it. Let's talk about that. But if you just make up stuff and just lie, then yeah, I'm going rebut that. And so that's why I wanted to say something. So that's why, but yeah, I don't, there's, if there's some kind of imaginary beef with myself and Ethan Van Sciver, I'd like to know about it, because that's funny to me. We're still friends on Facebook. We still follow each other on Twitter. I still have his phone number. Like I said, he responded. I wished him a happy birthday. I texted him. He answered me back. So it's like, if we're beefing, I'd like to know about this. So that's
Cha Ant says, what I'm trying.
so
She said something before this. I don't think they can see this chat. Well, sometimes we just don't read it.
yeah, they're drawing, and I'm running my mouth because that's. So,
yeah, I honestly didn't see what he was saying.
Fugman 4 says, I like this Canaan kid.
Thanks.
and
I
yeah,
like him too. I think we'll keep him.
So, yeah, but and Fugman 4 is saying people like, well, it's like some people like me, some people don't. And that's but that's
life, baby.
That's life. That's like the great Frank Sinatra said.
That's life.
Yeah, that's true.
Say,
So, yeah.
get the kicks.
The thing, man. I think a lot of times, man, like this art community, man, has enough going against it already to have infighting. And I think the fun thing, or the main thing, is to remember to have fun. Create your stuff. Like I said, I love it, the stuff that everybody's doing, man. Fraga, his stuff. Mike, your stuff, man. I tune in to everybody, man. I mean, I may not be, all in the know, man, but the stuff I care about, I focus on. And so, I mean, it's the opportunities for everybody to create amazing stuff is available for everybody. And I think Bridges, unless somebody is just evil toward you, in every way, shape, form, or fashion, and wants to destroy your family and that's, that, and the other. I think everybody, man, has a chance. You can work with them. You know what I mean? You may not agree with everything, but you can still work with people. I mean, that happens in a job setting all the time. It's like, I don't agree with what my boss says, but you still go to work every day.
Yeah, but that's why I won't work with EVS. He literally said that I needed to be destroyed. So.
No, I mean, I don't know about that, but I mean,
yeah, I was like, yeah, when did that happen? I was there for some of it.
On that stream where I went. It was the last time I was on his channel with him and John, and yeah. So.
Well, I mean, but that's the thing too. One person's encounter with whatever. I mean, it's almost like, I'm not trying to get all spiritual, man, but
yes, you are.
It's how you can't base your relationship off of God based off of people. You know what I mean? Like example, what I'm saying is like one person's experience can be something different. So I mean, like I don't know, it's like whatever, UVS, what you and EVS had, Mike, and it is what it is, and that's between you and him.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't, had any experiences like that, and I guess I don't, I wasn't, I don't know, I guess big enough within it to have that experience, but either here nor there.
Well, if I can interrupt, I would never ask anybody to choose.
Right. But I mean, I love both. I mean, I love both of you guys' style and art and craft. I mean, you were my first critique, do deviant art, and EVS. He was instrumental in how I know Antonio always talks about how I do my flames and stuff. He was that guy. And EVS was the one I learned from. So that's my connection, man. And I just for me, I'm choosing to have fun and enjoy it. And when I said working with so many creatives and so many ideas and designs and concepts, man, to me is fun. I think being stuck in like that big mainstream, man, you can only do so much for so long before it gets monotonous and it becomes into a factory job. It's like, man, if I want to work in the factory job, I mean, of course you do what you got to do, man, but it's like, man, that's not living.
That's not why we chose to make comic books.
Absolutely.
Right. I actually wanna pick Jalapeno Milk's brain in the chat because he said Antonio doing food content comics is in direct contradiction of Richard C. Myers' theory. I'm like, how so? Because like I said, we're just making a fun comic. He has a fan base. We're gonna market the book to his fans. I think I don't know. I'm curious about that. Why,
It's entirely possible he's trolling you.
I mean, well, like I don't know. I'm like I said, I'm not running. I'm like, let's if you have a valid point, put it out there. It's like I just like I said, this is a good business move for me. It gives me a lot of exposure. It gives me exposure to a pretty large fan base. And not to mention, like I said, Daym's a pretty awesome business partner, and I'm looking forward to not only doing this one but other books with him. So this is the kind of thing. I just Akari Press. I want Akari Press to be a big company. I want to be able. That's why I've enjoyed being able to talk to Mitch Brightweiser and stuff like that. I kind of want to do different things, and I want to put my books out. I want to help other people put their books out if possible. Do that kind of stuff. That's kind of some of the ideas. Aha. Okay. So Richard C. Meyer has always singled out food humor as a unique failing of SJW comics, such as Naruto Tamaki. Okay. Okay. Well, like I said, I don't think he was trolling. I just think he just spoke his opinion. So it's like it's okay.
Yeah, but he calls himself jalapeno. He's food humor.
Yeah. It's like I said.
I see you out there, jalapeno. I see you.
And like I said, the whole thing. Like I said, the other idea that I've pitched to Daym, which I can say when we're off the air or something. He seemed to think that one was a good idea. It's like I have these different ideas to put Daym in the Daym character. Like there's the Daym super official character, and then there's another Daym character, and then there's another Daym character. It's like, okay, let's do Daym drops and have him working as a pilot on the moon. Is that just different? Yeah. So I'm saying we're gonna do but it all depends. Like I said, his fans, because some people are like, well, I don't know if Daym fans are gonna support the book, and yeah, it's that kind of thing. So I think
that's the thing. He's got a large enough audience that even a tiny fraction of them will be a successful comic.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, yeah, Super Official is just gonna be a fun book, man. It's just we're just gonna do the damn thing. So we're just gonna have fun.
And I know you guys haven't been on a lot lately, but that's kind of been my freaking mantra, is just trying to get out there and find new people and deliver them great comics that'll hook them on the hobby itself.
That's and I'll be honest. There's been a couple times Daym mentioned Superficial, and I go in his comic section. He'll show like some of the art or on his community page or something. I've been interacting with those fans, and just kind of some people's like, man, I haven't read a comic in like 20 years or something, but I'm actually interested in seeing this. So that's what we're looking for. We're looking for people that maybe they're not long-term comic readers or something, or maybe they read comics when they were a kid or something, but they might want to check, and I think with some of the stuff we have planned for Super Official and other books, I think that's I think we can have fun.
I think so too.
Yeah, so I think like I said, the art, which hopefully I might have the preview done by this weekend. The letterer is supposed to be working on it over the weekend and stuff. So I might have, because like I said, once we have the Super Official preview, we're gonna let that out for everybody. It's gonna be free. Everybody will be able to read it. So and then we'll go into launching the book. So I think we're looking forward for a fun launch, and I think
what day of the week is that? The 18th.
It's a Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, we still don't have a launch date for Shadow of the Conqueror. So
really,
yeah,
got
the color piece in yesterday. Oh no, Wednesday. But our colorist is going to take it to start the interior pages, because we fired our other colors.
Oh God.
So starting over there.
Yeah. So let's see. Fugman 4. You want to see my art? It's on Kanan's tablet right now, because I'm paying everything that he is drawing right now. I've paid him for. So So yeah, that's my art right there, and it definitely came out of my head, as Mr. White will tell you. All this stuff that he's drawing right now is my ideas, and he is bringing them to life. So yeah.
Antonio, want to read that super chat?
Let me see. Comics Exposed. Question for Kanan: are you really going to do Fearsome with EVS, or is it all a lie?
As far as I know, I'm still on it.
Yeah. I'm pretty. You were just on what? You were just on the auction. What was it, the other week? And y'all were talking about doing the book and everything. So that was just like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I'm finishing up working on Death Route, and I'm working on I actually got about 3 pages on that. And then I mean, it's a hefty plate, man. But
yeah, you got a lot of stuff. Yeah, you draw a lot of stuff.
Finishing up Way of the Gun. Then I said we're doing,
which is over 50% done, by the way. Over 50% of Way of the Gun is complete.
Doing the Daym Drops book.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I said now. Hopefully, I can see
commissions.
Commissions, and I said that hopefully, I can still do Fearsome. I enjoy the concept of what Fearsome is. I mean, it's going to be something that's many of you really haven't seen before, and just the whole world of Fearsome is like something that's literally going to be being created on the fly, and so there's no point of reference for it. I mean, so yeah, I mean, like I said, man, I'm enjoying it. I'm ready to work with everybody. And so I have no party lines, put it that way. I think everybody has a creative outlet, and I think that's the fun of being an artist.
Oh no, man, that's exactly right. Because I've got cool projects coming up. Like everything we've got coming up is really cool. So we've got Brand Way of the Gun coming up. There's another story. The next chapter of Way of the Gun is called Rain. So Way of the Gun was so big I had to chop. So there was some really good stuff that I had to cut out of Way of the Gun just to streamline the story, and some of the stuff I went over with Kanan. So it'd be nice when I don't know when we'll be able, because we're kind of busy, because we might end up doing another Daym book later this year or something. It's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that was gonna be huge at first.
Yeah. It was
50 pages.
You'd have been drawing that. Your kids would have been all the way out of the house by the time the book would have gotten done. So, but
I mean, to that dude's his super chat. Hopefully, I answered your question.
Yeah.
Like I said, unless I hear otherwise, man, I'm still the guy.
But yeah, then I also have the prequel story. It's a brand prequel story set about 200 years in the past. It's called Brand Children of Man, and that is a story that I came up with, and I have the full script already. It's written by Mike Barron. So Children of Man is a really cool story that I was glad to collaborate with Mike on. So no, fuck man, I am not an artist. I can't even draw stick figures, brother. Sorry. No, I definitely cannot draw. It's like I'm drawing a conclusion right now, and it's not a good one. So that's about it. Yeah, I wish, man, I could keep all my money. If I could, it's like I had to pay Kanan. I was like, I'm tired of paying Kanan. I was like, every time when I file my taxes, I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I had to give him that much last year. I was fine. So yeah. Well, I mean, he said, I had to pay him. Look, all the money I paid, paying all these colorists and doing all that kind of stuff. So, it's but we've got. There was even like a Scooby-Doo parody I was wanting to do. There was all kind of stuff that I was wanting to do, but like I said, this let's see. Okay, Jalapeno Milk says, what's the price point on Daym Drops and the price point? Okay,
that's a good question.
Originally, it was just going to be $12. but we've added it's instead of one. It was just gonna be one. It was gonna be a quick little 24-page book, and it was like. But now the book's gonna be like 40-something pages. We're gonna do 2 stories, but it's gonna be $20. It's gonna be $20 unless you want Daym to sign it. If you want because like I said, one of the autograph books is gonna be obviously more than $20. So if you want Daym to actually sign your book, Mr. Burger King, Mr. Popeye's Chicken, if you want him to sign it, it'll be more expensive. We've kind of gone over the price points on that stuff because there's going to be a pack where you can have him sign all the books or whatever. So we'll kind of figure that out. We kind of know where it's going to be because, like I say, he's only signing on the single books. He's only signing 500. So you have to kind of, but. Right, yeah, we're gonna. I think Superficial should be about 40 to 40. It'll be about 40 plus pages. Because the Melee at Mofongo story should be about 20 pages, and then there's also gonna be some of the people that entered the Daym Drops Superficial art contest, which I already see one entry that a gentleman sit in, and it's incredible. So I know that one's going in the book, but I can't tell him yet because we haven't revealed who the winner is. But his some people that have been following me on Instagram and Twitter might know who, because it was clearly probably the strongest. I saw like 2 or 3 entries that I thought were pretty strong. But this guy had the strongest entry in my opinion. So I'm looking forward to announcing who the winner is on the air and being able to print his book. But yeah, like I said, about $20 and $20 unless you have the secret link, because we're going to have a couple of like early backer secret deals that'll have some kind of discounts and special perks and whatnot. And,
this is why you sign up for the mailing list.
Yes. So, yeah.
All right, boys. I got a meeting in the morning. I gotta go. Y'all be cool.
Good night, Elliot.
Love you, man.
Let's see what you're doing before we let you go. Whoa, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Bizarre.
Look at that.
Let me show you this one. You did this one earlier.
Show us what you're going to have for auction tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't have anything for the auction.
You don't have anything for the auction?
No, this is a separate thing I'm doing for the family.
Humbug.
Trying to make some money, man. Trying to make some money. I pay the mortgage.
All
right.
right, brother.
All right, Elliot, man.
Hey,
Peace.
Yeah. So now,
Let's see what Kanan's got going on there.
You know who that is?
oh man,
Who is that?
That is.
Oh, that's from Dune.
Yeah.
Paul Atreides.
Oh, you must have been doing some warm up stuff or whatever.
Oh yeah, no, this was I sketched this out some time ago, kind of around the time that the trailer dropped. I just kind of had this image in my head, man, of what's his name? The main character. I call him Atreides, but that's not what his name is. That's what his affiliation, I guess.
Paul Muad'Dib.
Yeah, his stretching his hand out, man, and I don't even know if his powers work like that in the new one, like they do on on the remake. But yeah,
Comics Exposed for $5 says that's nice, Elliot, but it's not my Doom Kicker book. Sorry, Elliot's gone.
I've seen some of the Doom Kicker stuff. I know he's working on it. I've seen. He showed me some sketches that he wasn't quite. You know how you talk to Elliot on the phone, Mike. You know how he do. He be just like drawing and he'll text you. He's like, "Hey, what do you think about this?" So I know he's doing like different characters and stuff. So yeah, it's definitely. I remember the other day when we were talking. So yeah. That is such a random thing, Dune. I was not expecting it because you've been drawing a lot of like, you go on Kanan's Instagram and he's drawing all his manga stuff and it's just like weird Japanese characters and stuff. So
yeah, I got some of those planned too.
yeah, that's what I figured. Okay.
Yeah, my daughter is a real big fan of whatchamacallit, what does it say? Hunter x Hunter. If anybody knows about the anime, so she keeps trying to have me draw one of the characters of Killua is his name. He's like this lightning assassin. He's actually
you talking the foreign language.
I know. They are like, yeah, whatever.
Okay, man.
So
yeah, that is. I did not. Yeah, I don't know. I am going to see the Dune movie though, because I'm just.
Not this year. You're not.
Oh well, yeah. Everything's been
postponed.
pushed. Let me see. Fast and the Furious 9. You saw they just fired Johnny Depp from the third
Beasts.
Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find a movie. He got fired, which that whole thing. I was like, how you get fired on your day off? I'm like my man in what's the man in Friday? I can't remember. How you get fired on your day off? But Johnny Depp, the whole thing sounded crazy because he sued a newspaper, the Sun or whatever in the UK for saying he was a woman beater, and I've heard it's hard over the hell is hard to win lawsuits over here too, but it's hard to win like a libel suit in other countries sometimes.
Well, then what the hell does that have to do with getting fired?
Well, I think because the charges were so serious and he didn't win, that Warner Brothers went to him and was like, hey, we got to move on. And so that it sounds ridiculous. When I was reading the article, I tweeted it out a couple hours ago, and the whole thing just sounded ridiculous. So
they do that to try to protect safe. Try to keep. That's why they eliminate controversy from the. It doesn't make it right, but that's what they do.
Well, like Brett Ratner got removed as the producer on Wonder Woman 84 in 1984. He got removed because he got Me Too'd by a couple of women.
Oh,
and really? Yeah, and it was stuff that happened maybe 10, 15 years ago or whatever, apparently. And they was like, oh, he did this. And it was the whole thing was weird. And what's the Gal Gadot? She actually came out and she said it's that if he was going to stay on the movie, that she wouldn't be Wonder Woman anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and so they had to let us. Okay, Comics Exposed. Antonio, what is the point of working with Daym Drops for you specifically? Do you really think he'll bring his audience to brand into comics? I have no idea about his audience buying brand comics, but if they buy Daym comics, I'm cool with that because I'm writing and publishing the book. So that's you'll see some of the brand characters in his books. They'll just make little cameos and stuff. But I'm just this book is for his fans. So some of them will like the work that Kanan has drawn. That's actually a good question.
Hey, you know what? It happens. Just like when I did Magnificent 7, I didn't have a huge, a bunch of these, I think about 350 of them, something like that, were new customers to Maga 7. But a bunch of those people, probably 20% of them or more, ended up also buying Lone Star 1 and 2.
There you go.
That made it available. So it's like, hey, if you get 20% of a new audience who are interested in picking up something else you're doing at the same time, dude.
Yeah. And the thing is, the response to brand was pretty strong, especially as people have been getting it. And we've got it on Comixology now. It's on Gumroad. You can get it digitally there. So when people, that, like I said, when I gave Daym a copy of it and he read it, and a few months later we're said, this has been, like I said, it's been about 7 months of work.
Yeah.
Networking and just trying to make this. And like I said, this isn't about, because obviously I'm not famous. I don't have any fans. So this is, I'm not a celebrity. I have, like I said, I have some people that supported me, and so I don't have any fans. So, but if we're able to do these books and they're able to be supported, his fans, are like the books, and then if he wants to do more, if people support the first book, we'll do more, and he'll make money, I'll make money, Kanan will make money, and that's all that matters in the long run is, and then I can take some of that money and then I can do my own books, and I'm happy. Any content that I, because like I said, when you showed that you showed Kanan's cover earlier, Mike, you notice it did have an Akari Press logo right there in the corner.
I did notice that.
So that's the point of this is I want to build up a large catalog of properties and be able to print trade paperbacks and all that kind of stuff, and just be able to have them up on Comixology and do all that kind of stuff. So
yeah.
That's,
so are you going to offer brand 1 and 2 on that campaign or no?
We're going to offer brand 1 on there, and we're going to offer the Fame book because there's still a bit of work to be done on Way of the Gun, but we obviously have the full print files on brand 1, and the Fame book has 4 pages left. It'll be completely done by the time we go to print on Super Official. So because of that, you'll be able to buy and Fame, like if you read brand and about Fame, this is Fame's origin story, so it'll work with book 1. So that's so I was like, we're gonna offer those 2 books on the Super Official campaign so people can with a brand new cover from Kanan, so it'll be there. So yeah, it'll be
you're in control of the mailing list, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely in control of the mailing list. I'm definitely in control of, and we want to keep growing it. Like I said, we've got it's rather large, so I'm very happy about that. So yeah, and, we still got we still got to the 18th. Like I said, we go live on the 18th, and launch it. But yeah, that's I didn't really see it because. That I actually saw some people when Daym started telling people, say, "Hey, I'm doing this comic," and I saw a lot of his fans going, "Oh, Daym, you do food reviews. Why are you trying to sell a comic?" That was the thing, and he was like,
"Why aren't you just a one trick pony?"
Well, yeah, and that's the thing I like. That's one of the things I like about Daym. He did a rap video a couple months ago. He did all kind of different things. He's doing all kind of stuff. So he's not, like I say, he just finished 2 months of shooting his new television show through what's it called? Ugly Brothers Studios. Ugly Brother, he just, like I say, shot for 2 months doing his food show, and that'll be, he's being secretive about the network. I just figured it'd be on like the food. His other show was on the Travel Channel, but he's not letting it out the cat out the bag yet on who's gonna have. I just figured it'd be Food Network, but you never know. He hasn't. He's keeping that close to the vest right now. But the show is being edited and everything, and next year it'll be there. So that's but yeah, I want to publish. Like I said, I have an idea kind of for a Scooby-Doo parody book. I want to do that. There's all kind of different things. I want to do like more kind of cartoonish type books. There's all kind of things that I want to do that have nothing to do with brand, and but I want to put them out through through Akari Press. Oh yeah.
I'll read my super chat. I don't see a super chat. I see super stickers.
Yeah, I see. It's just showing stickers for 99 cents.
Yeah, I don't see any super chats, Jalapeno Milk.
Let me look on the phone, or maybe the stickers. I thought because like when you send a sticker, I don't know if it does it.
Yeah, it doesn't come through on StreamYard.
Yeah,
I'm not reading poop.
Let me see. Yeah, well, let me see if he actually.
It's doing poop emojis.
Oh, it's just poop emojis. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah. I was like, is there like some coded message that we don't know?
It's always poop.
Yeah.
All right.
I thought Kanan was drawing that. What's the one character from Akira? I thought that's who it was at first. I was like,
That's all.
yeah. That's what I thought. When I saw the hair, I thought this. I was like, oh, is he drawing that dude from Akira? Because I always loved Akira when I was a kid. So
Cameron Childress says, at Kanan White, I need to get that good at drawing hair. Do you have a Gumroad for pen brushes?
I do not, but the brush that I'm using is called Rusty Nib, and it's through a company called True Grit Texture Supply, and it gives you a brush set that really feels to me the most like traditional or organic inks, which is one of the reasons why I purchased them, because before Antonio kind of told him I was going back and forth between Clip Studio and Procreate,
and you were, and it was driving me
for a
crazy.
long time, and it was like a love-hate. Like I would get to a point in Procreate, and I was like, "Dang it, I'm like I'm limited." So I go back to Clip Studio, but there was things that were in Clip Studio, man, that just popped, and so Procreate, and I always wanted to use Procreate because they had the time lapse, and so I found really through Instagram the True Texture Supply brush. Downloaded that bad boy and was like, "Oh my gosh, like this is the power of Procreate. This is what I wanted." So I've been using it ever since, man. So yeah, True Grit Texture Supply, and the brush I use is called Rusty Nib.
There you go.
Rusty Nib. That's funny.
Where you get all your artistic questions answered here on Blacklist Universe.
I wish, I'm always jealous of you guys being able to draw because I can't draw. So,
well, you could if you just spent 30 or 40 years practicing.
30 or 40, yeah. It's yeah.
I was never good at drawing. So it's like, although I did, I always loved comic books when I was a little boy. So,
you definitely have the artistic writing aspect, man. So that's
it's funny you say that, because when I'm sitting there and I'm typing something up, it's a visual, because that's one thing I noticed. People that read Brand, and they would like it. Some people would say it reminded them like a movie or something. It's like,
yeah,
that's I see it visually in my head. The characters are real to me. It just everything, and then I go, okay, so this is what I see in my mind, and I type everything out and kind of let you know my thought process, and then obviously I pass it to you, and then you do your thing with it. And
that's how that's how, to me, man, like, it's when you're writing and you're capturing those moments that you feel at the, right when you're penning it, and so it just comes off in the script, man, and that makes it that much more dynamic when you actually get to the drawing of it. It's almost like you bottle up that same amount of emotion that you felt when you wrote that particular spot, and then just basically share that same moment visually. So yeah, it's always fun.
Yeah, man. Well, I never know. Like, I have like this sequence that you're doing now. I kind of had let's see, that sequence. It's the most important sequence in Way of the Gun, and it's 22 pages. It's a 22 page.
The dojo.
Well, that whole sequence with Jehovah and Vargas and Dawn, it starts because they're at the archery range, they're at the mall, and then they go to the archery range, and then that whole, just getting through that whole sequence with them is 22 pages.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hey, highlight rock and roll in the chat there, Mr. Mike. Let's he's got said question, why did you name it Akari Press? Is it a reference to Shinji Ikari, or is it just say that it's your well, that's the thing. As we get into Brand, you're going to find out that David Craven is kind of a hothead, and he has anger issues and stuff. So that was so yeah, it was just he's kind of an angry, strike hard, strike fast, no mercy type of guy, Cobra Kai or whatever. So that's yeah, so that's why. That's where it came from. And then the original Kari Press logo was done by Kanan, but I don't know. Sometimes like Kanan did the brand logo. Kanan, it's like I thought something wasn't quite right about the original Kari Press logo. Something wasn't right there. And then Elliot offered to help, and when he blessed it, yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm just saying, Elliot has a gift for logo design.
Yes, he did.
And yeah, so I mean, that's why like now whenever I need, and I've had other people like, hey, I like your logo, who did it? And I always make sure I go, hey, Elliot Fernandez, holla at him. So anytime I need a logo done now, I go to Elliot. So
Elliot is a beast.
Yeah, I was like, Elliot, I need a new logo. Elliot's done a couple of logos because I was on a wrestling podcast and they wanted a logo done, and hired Elliot, and he killed that, and it was great. So yeah, it's like Elliot. Like I said, I will keep using Elliot for logo design as long as he is willing to do them. So he did, and like I said, he's going to help with some of the graphics on the campaign page.
Nice.
Yeah, love Elliot. Elliot's an awesome dude, man. So yeah. This might be the most popular cover. Okay? I'm serious. It might, because I know yeah. So I think this is gonna be the most popular cover, man.
Yeah.
See, Kanan, you should copy Rob Liefeld more often.
He copied Jack Kirby, and I think that's he copied the King. Although Kanan, you did not do the After the King thing. You know how when people do like an homage, because Elliot put After McFarlane on his cover, you did not do After Kirby.
Oh, yeah, I sure did. Yeah.
We might need to add that because I always, got to give the man his propers.
Oh shoot! Are any of the covers not homage covers?
Oh, Manasseh's cover, because Manasseh's cover, like I said, we picked a really cool picture of Daym, and Manasseh's gonna do it in his little funky art style. So it's like I'm looking forward, because I showed me and him were texting, and he was like, well, what do you want me to draw? Because he's not, like superhero stuff. That's not what he does. It's like he does, like he draws like Kevin Hart and Ice Cube and Tupac and Kobe Bryant and LeBron James. He does, like, he's got 50 some odd thousand people following him on Instagram. And let's see, Paulus Arts have all the brand books. No, I've still got about 600 plus, which actually the next shipment is going out on Monday. If you are one of the remaining 600 some odd that I got left, please send me an email or send me a DM on Twitter, and I can make sure that you get in the next shipment. Like I said, on Monday afternoon is when the next shipment is going out. So I'm packing all weekend. So if you are in there, please holler at me. I'm happy to throw you in. But yeah, I'm still finishing up the lab. I'll be so glad, because Kanan, we had boxes and boxes and boxes of. I'm starting to actually get my living room back, which is awesome. That's yeah. I do not. I'm like, I went, because let me see, when the delivery came, they delivered, I think, 37 boxes of comics to my house.
Jeez,
honey.
Yeah, and I think I've got let me look. I'm looking about 16 boxes left. 16, maybe 15 and a half. out of the 37 that originally showed up. So
My wife is pretty tired of the kitchen.
yeah. Yeah, all the I had 2 stacks of Gemini mailers. Now I've got a little over half a stack now.
It's awesome.
Yeah, it was like, well, I mean, you were here, you know how much of this stuff was in here, and if you come now, yeah, if you come now, that's and yeah, that wasn't the thing, but yeah, Paulus, reach out to me, man. I can toss you in the next shipment. It's not a problem, brother. Just send me I just need to, be able to pull your backer number up so I can get you get you in the pile. I'm happy to do it. Because yeah, I was actually packing when Mike sent me the link. As you can see, I don't want to show anybody's address, but I've got packages here. I was sitting here packing. That's what I was planning to do for the night, is sit here and pack comics. So yeah.
I pack as we talk. It's fine. I won't feel bad.
Yeah, but I can't concentrate.
I've done that myself.
Mess around and put the wrong thing in the package and stuff like that. That's why I was like, what I normally do is I shut off everything and just put the podcast on and just start packing. So it's like, yeah, I can't, because like if I put TV on and stuff, then I start watching TV. So I like I prefer to just listen to music or something like that. Like I said, I've been listening to Rob Liefeld. Rob Liefeld's got like about 30 episodes of Robservation. Robservation. So he's been him. I listen to him. I listen to Jim Ross's Grill and JR podcast.
I want to hear something funny about Ross. The first maybe it was the first or second time he posted a Robservation on Facebook. He replaced the V with a B, and I'm like, you might want to rethink that name.
Give me the sandwich.
That's not good.
Can you figure that out in your head?
Was it
Robservation?
Okay, yeah. So yeah, that's not good. So, but no, I listen to my Lou Wrestling podcast. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, so Robservations, Grill and JR. Jim, I listen to both of Jim Cornette's podcasts because, like I said, wrestling. So Jim Cornette Experience and the Jim Cornette Drive-Thru. I listen to both of those. I listen to audiobooks. I listen to Neil Gaiman's The Sandman audiobook, which is fantastic. Oh my God, it's incredible. Yeah. Neil Gaiman's Sandman audiobook is, I can't wait for the next.
You made an audiobook of a comic book?
Oh yeah, dude. It's incredible. It's I didn't think they could pull it off. And they got everybody that is on it. What's the guy that was it James McAvoy that plays Professor X? Yeah, he's Dream. Yeah, man. They got some new chick that I hadn't heard of to play Death, and she was amazing. And yeah, and what's the other guy that's from the what's that movie with the British spies, the gentleman?
Kingsman.
Yeah, the guy from the Kingsman, the new guy from the Kingsman that was, his father got killed, and then the other guy, Merlin, trained him, and all that. That guy is, he's Constantine. He's Constantine. Yeah. And what's the guy? He's from the Underworld. He was the werewolf, the alpha werewolf in the Underworld movies, and he was on
Kevin Grievous.
No, Lucian.
Yeah, Lucian. The guy to play Lucian. He's Lucifer. I mean, they got an all-star cast to do this. I mean, the Sandman audiobook on Audible is incredible. I mean, oh my God, I've listened to it.
All dramatized, man, effects and everything.
Yeah, it's different from other audiobooks because I've got both of Jim Ross's audio. I've got Slobber Knocker, his first book, and then I've got Under the Black Hat, and he read both of those, but he just read them. He just chapter 1. And he just going through
like the dramatized stuff, Antonio. Look up graphic audio.
Yeah, it's
graphics audio is the name of it, man. It's amazing. It's just like that. They do full dramatized production, man, and they're original stories too. So it's like all of them. If you're a fan of Mistborn, which is a fantasy, Mike maybe know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because you lose me when you start talking.
Brandon Sanderson, is that his name, Mike?
Oh yeah,
Mistborn, yeah, dude, that series. I was like, dude, man, if somebody wrote that and made that mug into a graphic novel, I was like, sign me up, brother, because that whole series was amazing, dude. I was just like, oh my gosh, the whole coin pushing and the way they use the metal alchemy and dude, it's if you're a fan of that type of stuff.
Wait a second, you're not talking about King Killer Chronicles?
What is it?
King Killer Chronicles?
Is it? No, isn't it King? It might be King Killer. It might be part of.
Describing sounds like King Killer. The the way they push metals and whatnot. That's
because they have you have the main guy and then
Kvothe. Kvothe. The Name of the Wind.
No, I think. But I'm listening to the Name of the Wind. The what's his name? The Name of the Wind, and then not the Travel Man. What is his name?
Oh, blank on the second one.
The Warded Man. I don't know if those might be different titles, but anyway, the main they basically they do metal alchemy, and so they drink the metal, and then the metal gives them abilities.
Oh no, that's
different things like if
Don't
they
drink metal, people. Yeah, don't drink metal, people. It's bad for you.
But like if they drink like this one, it's called Atrium. It allows them to like have almost like 5 seconds of foresight, so they can see all your intentions as they fight. But in the process, it allows them to push coins like weapons. So like different. It's Mistborn is the name of it, but it's probably one of the best stories I think I've ever
really
listened to. Yeah. And then, of course, Wheel of Time, man. Oh, my gosh. That entire series was amazing.
Yeah, I couldn't get into it.
Really? Oh, man, dude.
Slow. It's like Tolkien slow.
And
it does take a while to build, but Dragon Reborn, man, like all that stuff. The Aes Sedai, and I loved it all, man. It was right up my alley. Gave me that Lord of the Ring fix.
But yeah, put the super chat on the screen there, Mr. Miller. So okay,
your mic's not working, Antonio.
My mic's not working.
Oh, you were talking low.
Oh, okay. So I was like, damn. I was like, I got it plugged in and everything. In fact, this is the mic that you recommended that I buy. So almost 2 years ago. But Russian Bob for $5 says, can't wait for Brand Way the Gun and super official with Daym drop. Kanan art is amazing. Well, yes, it is.
Thank you.
And we've got I think the 2 stories in super official are going to be cool. And to answer Testify HD's question, this is going to be one of the variant covers from super official. It is featuring Badlands Chugs and Daym, and then our two of our villains, Flavor and Triple D.
And
oh yeah, and the vegetable. I forgot you put vegetable.
Oh yeah, he's swinging in the background.
Yeah. So
it was like the perfect number of villains, perfect number of characters.
Yeah, so this is going to be. I cannot wait to get some color slapped on this thing. This is going to be awesome. Yeah. I think Mr. Hagee is going to have fun with this.
Nice. Yeah. Russian Bob, you are, of course, going to be getting this cover, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Fan,
I am curious which one will be the best-selling cover. I am curious. Curious which cover the people will support the most. Because like I said, I love Kanan's cover, and I thought Elliot's cover is really fortunately I'll be able to have all the covers, so that'll be cool. And I'll be able to I'll have.
But we all know which cover is going to be the best.
I'm trying to. Let me just okay, I know where Rob had the X-Force logo on there. I mean, you've left me room up there, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the X-Force logo was like this. So you should
Yeah,
probably
it was
do something that mimics the X-Force logo.
yeah. Well, we could just do some I mean, we'll figure it out, I'm sure.
You can probably manipulate that title to go the same direction. You know what I mean?
And I'm curious, but yeah, I think this cover looks like it's gonna be really fun. And, but yeah, still working out the kinks for Melee at Mofongo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, I know where it's going, but I need kind of need to stick the landing a little bit. Make sure, because we kind of like, are we going to do a cliffhanger and maybe roll it into another book or something? We kind of figuring that out. So we're kind of trying to figure it out. So, trying to figure it out anyway.
Good. Mochi bread. Ian came in and stuck some mochi bread in my mouth.
That's why I was sitting there going, I was like, are you eating and not sharing it? You're eating and not sharing with us. And
that's what I do. Have you not come to my channel before?
Yeah, that's it, man. Well, it's like, I don't know. Hell,
You don't want any anyway, Mike. So there.
I've barely been streaming. I've barely been streaming. I haven't been in hell even on my own channel. I've been streaming. So, I was like, matter of fact, I was like, I need, but I was like, okay, well, somebody wants to come on and promote a book, so I can do that, and I can just rip the audio from my podcast and just put it up. So that's
what podcast services do you use?
I'm on. Let me see. Well, it's hosted by anchor.fm/Akari Press, and then I'm on. You can just type in Akari Press on iTunes, Spotify, iHeartRadio, Google, Amazon Podcasts. Stitcher, TuneIn Radio, Google Podcasts. I'm on like 13, 14 different services. Yeah.
How much does it cost you?
Anchor's free.
Really?
They're actually paying me to podcast. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Message that to me and
I will be happy to do so, sir. And I think Anchor. I used to be on SoundCloud, and they had the ability to just take. They was like, I already had like 40 something because all the like sexy parties and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They were already on SoundCloud, so I just took. I used their transporter thing, and just they took all the podcasts and just uploaded it to them.
Oh wow!
So yeah, so it just works. And now that I've got a sponsor and all kind of so I just I need content, so I just need so I'll do that and just or I'll just kind of run my mouth for a few minutes and try to rip the audio and put that type of stuff up and just whatever. I'm just kind of winging it. So.
And Tony, you do anything on your channel? I mean, not saying Antonio, Kanan.
No, man, I ain't had time.
Kanan killed his channel. His channel had more people than mine for the longest, and then he just was like, "Yeah, I'm not feeling it." He just kind of walked away.
I'm gonna do it again, but it's gonna be different. It's gonna be more like the premise is art therapy, and how art not only is it just fun and creative to do, but it's also I want to actually talk about maybe interview other artists, talk about how they deal with using art as a way to cope with whatever they're dealing with, mental health or any of those different things, and how to take a lot of those negative emotions and energies and things you're doing and how to let art be your release. Kind of like with music, kind of the same thing, but art, but from an artist's perspective. So
yeah, like when you're a kid and you're going through a divorce, so you're like drawing pictures of babies with guns in their mouths and stuff like that.
Oh, Where'd
No.
that come from?
Oh, that wasn't everybody. That was just me.
Oh, I was like, where did that come from? That was wild. Okay.
But I mean, like it's but I mean it'll and then also art tutorials and things like that. But predominantly, it's going to be called the art well, and it's because it's like the art is just the beginning. That's just a part of it, but it's so much deeper, and it is. I mean, art is a therapy in a lot of ways to kind of deal with what you're going through when you don't have the words. Especially in what's going on, this year. Taking all those different aspects and
There we go.
turning that into visuals and trying to get it out. Because a lot of times you don't have the words, but sometimes a picture is worth 1,000 words, and so yeah, it's gonna be kind of along those lines.
See, now the hair is it's not as spiky, and so it doesn't. Although you could still kind of say it was what Tetsuo.
No, it's not Tetsuo, Antonio.
I'm saying, yeah, I know that now, but that's why it was like when I first saw it, and especially when it was just more in blue line and it hadn't been fully laid out yet. It was, I thought I always loved that. That matter of fact, I've got like the anniversary edition of Akira on like regular DVD, but I don't have the what is it? Yeah, that's
I try to watch that, man, at least once a year, man. It's that good. I love Akira.
yeah. But
See that?
ooh.
Yeah.
Ah!
Tetsuo!
I just want you to take special note of this part.
Kaneda! 88? 88? Is that what this is?
89.
Oh, so you actually got. Oh,
Is that the actual? I mean, is that like from the original, or is that a reprint?
This is the one I bought when I went to see it at the theater in
Oh wow!
in the movie theater store.
Oh man.
It's a very old shirt.
That's got some mileage on it. That's awesome though. Love me some Akira, man. And that anime changed animation, period, and cinema. I don't know how many times I've seen people use that bike slide that Kaneda does in their animation.
I did not realize that vintage T-shirts were actually worth money. My old roommate Brad Thompson, he was the guitarist for the Tony Danza Tap Dance Extravaganza, and they were on Metal Blade. They used to go tour around the country and just do all this, but they were they weren't getting paid very much. It's like they go do tours, but they'd get like, okay, we're getting $400 for the show, and they'd spend so much on gas that you couldn't really make any money. So it was, sometimes he couldn't pay his rent, but he started a business on eBay where he was buying and trading vintage metal T-shirts. He'd have this is a Testament shirt from like 87 or something, that kind of thing. He would have and I was surprised how much money he was making.
Yeah.
He was able to pay his rent from that, I couldn't believe it because he would be out. He'd open his closet and I was like, these are just these old faded T-shirts that are, it's like, he's like, no, he said, you don't understand. This is a death hoodie from like their first tour. It's extremely rare. It's worth like $500-600. And I was like, really? I'd see him put shirts up on eBay and make like $800, and then he'd buy some more. He'd get like some Iron Maiden stuff. He had what's that character, the skeleton character? I can't remember Eddie. Yeah, he had like some slippers that were Eddie slip. I mean, all this stuff was worth all kinds of money, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, some of them had holes in them, and they all had the sleeves cut off. That's what tripped me out. I was like, wait a minute, the sleeves are cut off. The shirt still. He said, no, that's the style. So that's people buy them like that with the sleeves ripped off. And I was just like, oh,
Yeah, I got some friends that probably have some Metallica shirts that are worth a mint.
yeah, I couldn't believe it. It is. I didn't realize that stuff was worth any money.
Dude, I went from 40 kills under my 40 above my kills to 20 kills.
Got 40 kills.
Yeah. What's your son play? I was like, what games does he play?
Team Fortress 2.
Oh, okay. No Fortnite.
No.
Does he have Twitch?
Yeah.
Yes.
Has he played that the new game? It's like with Magic, but it's kind of like Fortnite and a little bit of Apex, but you use Magic.
You know what he's talking about?
Realm Royale.
What? Realm Royale?
Yes.
I think it's fairly new. I think that might be it.
Realm Royale came out 2 years ago, though.
Like some of the Twitch channels I follow, they're playing. Was it Destiny 2? Because they keep coming up with the little downloadable content. Like Destiny 2 seems to be pretty popular on Twitch right now. There's another one. Oh, God. Oh, Mortal Kombat 11.
Oh, the limit was the
Yeah, especially since they added that new with Rambo and all that stuff.
Yeah. The Ultimate Edition.
Rambo stuff looks sick.
Yeah, I was like, well, the fact they actually got Stallone to do the voice, that's what pissed me off when they did the Terminator one. They got it sounded like Rainier Wolfcastle. They couldn't get. I was like, wait a minute. So one thing I didn't know is that the photo likeness is one copyright, and then so like you have to pay Arnold Schwarzenegger to use his likeness. You have to pay Sylvester Stallone to use his likeness, right? Okay, so paying for the likeness and paying to use their audio is two different things. So you can like Schwarzenegger charged them. He said, okay, you can make the Terminator look like me, but I'm not going to do the voice of it unless you pay me this. And they said, okay, well, we can afford to pay for your visual, but we'll just hire a voice actor to do the voice. And it was weird hearing, because I was like, when they said the Terminator was going to be in the game, I said, oh, they're going to kind of make it, you see some on movies and stuff like that. They'll kind of make it look like the act, or like some of the X-Men games. It's like, okay, we can't make it look like, what's the Hugh Jackman? It's like, okay, but we'll kind of make it look like Hugh Jackman Wolverine. We can't use Hugh Jackman's likeness. So we'll just kind of make it look like him, but it'll be different enough where he won't sue us.
The name of that game, Mike, is called Spellbreak. It just came out, I think, last year.
Spellbreak?
Mm-hmm.
You guys don't know what he's talking about?
Spellbreak. Yes.
No, I guess not.
Yes. It's kind of like
Is that on Steam? Or is that on something?
It could be on Steam, actually, Antonio. It could be on Steam, but
everybody asked me if I'm on Steam. They was like, "Yo, are you on Steam?" I'm on Xbox One, but I play fighting games on there. I play I play fighting games badly though. And maybe that needs to be I need to do a Twitch channel where I just play horrible like Street Fighter and just like, okay, I'm stuck on Street Fighter right now, and this is the game. It's like that. That would be my whole channel where everybody, because that's one thing I've noticed in fighting game community. People's like, dude, that's an obvious parry. What are you doing? And then just like, yo, man, why aren't you like counter? And then it's like, because I remember I was talking to my ex, and she was like, why would you watch people play video games? That's stupid. And I'm like, it's big business. It's watching people. Obviously, Twitch is making a couple $100 million a year. People are watching on Twitch. And like Ninja, they said Ninja's making about $4 or $5 million a year. Streaming on Twitch.
It's crazy.
That tells you right there people are watching, but it's more than just playing video games. You obviously interact with your fans. It's the same principle as YouTube. So you're streaming and you're talking to your fans, but you're also playing, and because Ninja was playing Fortnite heavy. He was on Fortnite and just getting it in, so that's just what it is, man. So like, and he gets it's kind of like a super chat where you kind of subscribe to, you kind of sponsor the channel and you buy sticker packs and stuff, and you know, you get
you
get a good little chunk of that, man.
Yeah, and you become like a partner and stuff.
Yeah, you get a Twitch, you become a Twitch partner,
Mm-hmm.
and they actually pay a better percentage than YouTube does. So, yeah, they give you a bigger cut of the money than YouTube does. So
I think they base it on how many, not so much your subscriber, but how many people show up and are on your stream consecutively. You know what I mean? So if you have like 100 to 200 consecutively, then they start, I think, getting the attention of like the partnerships and stuff. But I think that's how it works.
Well, I mean, I know they have a flat fee because I have a Twitch account and it was breaking down how it is, but I'm assuming because some people are sign exclusive contracts with Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if they do that, they get obviously more. If you sign an exclusive with them, it's just like being a free agent in sports.
Mm-hmm.
Once you sign, you're getting a different, like Ninja's deal with Twitch would be different from mine. You know what I'm saying? Because they're like, hey, we don't want you going on another platform. So,
and I think that's because of the amount of people that he generates when they
he gets crazy views on there.
You're talking about like 6K or something. What's it called? T-Pain's on Twitch. He has like
and T-Pain is making bank on there. And Soulja Boy, I saw Soulja Boy signed up on there. Yeah. Soulja Boy, I was watching him stream the other day, and he had about 12,000 people watching him.
Yeah.
And he was just, they were in there buying sticker packs and stuff. He was making a fort. He was playing Call of Duty. He was on there playing Call of Duty, just wilding, boy. And he streamed for a couple hours and made some nice money.
A lot of music DJs and stuff. They'll go and do live shows and
they're doing they just did the show. They just did one of these concerts a couple weeks ago, and Twitch was like, and they sent me out a little letter talking about all the celebrities were going to be performing on their little live streams and stuff. Because obviously during the COVID, everybody's been doing. I saw Erykah Badu.
Mm-hmm.
She did a live Instagram thing, and she put her Cash App. She put her Cash App there, and she was like, hey, please support. Don't just sit there and watch for free. Throw $1 in the tip jar or something. And they said she made a couple thousand, just sitting there, just streaming and entertaining people.
Yeah,
you can do that. Why not?
It's a bot.
But yeah, I like watching. I'm a gamer though, so I like watching people play video games. I like watching people play video. But yeah, I guess that's why she's my ex, because we just didn't. She didn't like She didn't like football. I love watching football. She didn't like. I was like, hey, you want to play Xbox with me? She's like, no, that's stupid. And then she thought video games, because I love like Street Fighter 2. Man, Hadouken. So I'm like, I was like, would you ever play Street Fighter with me? And she's like, nah, I don't really like. She's like, don't get mad. I just think that stuff's stupid. So, yeah. Let's Jalapeno Milk. I actually do want to do some gaming. I want to play maybe Street Fighter 2 or something. I don't know. I need to work that out, because I do want to do some, because sometimes I can't figure out what I'm going to do. I wish I could become a YouTube. I mean, I'm obviously monetized on YouTube, but they got some of the gamers on there, because I've noticed that apparently fighting for game exclusivity is a thing between Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook, because Ronda Rousey has a Facebook partnership. And she be on there. She's on Facebook, especially. Everybody's like, "Oh, she's going back to the WWE," and she's not. She hasn't signed back up, because they thought she was going to be at WrestleMania, and she didn't show up. And then well, I mean, she was playing. What was the other day? She was playing World of Warcraft. I didn't know people were still playing that.
Yeah, still going.
I didn't know people were still playing World. Are they still making like different downloads for it or whatever? New content. I'm assuming you keep making new content.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't realize. I was like, man, that was like 10, 12 years ago. People were playing World of Warcraft. I didn't know they were still playing it.
Yep.
And
longer than that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a couple of there were like 2 or 3 other World Warcrafts, but those were the straight ones where it wasn't what they call MMORPG.
Oh, right.
because they had Warcraft and like Warcraft 2, and then they made World of Warcraft, which was the online multiplayer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's when they did that. That's when it took. They did that with Diablo too. They did, some of these other games, but man, when they
Diablo got bad reviews. The third one.
Yeah. Now, Jalapeno Milk. I'm on Xbox One. I'm on Xbox. I think it was TZF baby. I think that's my name. But I'm on Xbox One. Daym, I wish I could play Call of Duty because Daym plays. He actually puts it up on his Instagram. He was like, "Yo, I got the new," because he's got the pre-order in. He said for the Xbox X series. Yeah, that new joint. He's also got the PS5 on because he says he's got a PS4, but he says he doesn't hardly play because. He said, but every now and again, I got a friend that likes to play. Although I think he played that Spider-Man game on PS4 was incredible. Oh,
it's gonna be better, bro.
Yeah, the Miles Morales, that joint looks dope, man. I love it. So
it is on the list.
I wish it wasn't exclusive because if it wasn't exclusive, because I got what Dragon Ball Fighters, which I suck at. I suck at Dragon Ball Fighters.
Oh, Z Fighter, man.
Yeah. And I got that, and then I've got the anniversary pack for Street Fighter 2, where it's got like 7 games in it. They got the new Streets of Rage on Xbox. I need to download that because
it's nice.
I saw that Streets of Rage. You don't understand when I got Streets of Rage. I mean, when I got Streets of Rage 2, I had Streets of Rage 1. But then I got Streets of Rage 2, and it had that big wrestler character in there, and I was like, "Oh my god, man!" I was like 17.
You have to buy Wolf though, the black dude. You got to buy him.
Oh, he's not.
Yeah, I don't think he's standard. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I'm meaning to download that, but I was like, I got to get all this. I want to get the rest of these out because you can sit there and waste hours on the Xbox. I'm sitting there going, "Oh god, I just."
Dude, I wasted. I mean, the sad thing about the Xbox is that you can look at the thing and it'll tell you how many hours and days and months you've spent playing a game. And then you're like, wow, I could have, I don't know, built a house or something.
Jalapeno Milk says, "Do you like the new Battletoads?" And I saw that and it looked dope.
Battletoads
game, man. Yeah, they had a new one. Battletoads, I love because they had an arcade version, and I had it on the NES as well. I had Battletoads, and then they upgrade. They put it on Sega Genesis. They put Battletoads on Sega Genesis. That game, even with the cheat codes, that game was hard. Battletoads was hard. It was so hard. It was a very difficult. It was like I remember when I beat Ninja Gaiden, the first one. Dude. When I beat Ninja
Gaiden too.
Did you beat Ninja Gaiden though?
I've never. My brother did. He beat both of them. The first and second.
The second one's easier to beat, but the first one,
because you didn't have no save spots, man. Like as soon as you die, you start from the beginning.
There's still you can tell how hard Ninja Gaiden is to beat because there's still people making videos on YouTube showing you how to beat Ninja Gaiden.
Yep.
I was like, I said, I wonder if people still playing Ninja Gaiden, and I typed Ninja Gaiden in on in Ninja Gaiden on the NES. And it came up, and this video had like 500,000 views.
Yeah.
And I was sitting there going, man, people are still. Oh, man.
The only other game that was probably that difficult to beat, just because
it's hard, bro,
was Metal Gear, the original.
Yeah, I beat that. Yeah, dude. Konami? Yeah.
Yep.
Man.
The very first one.
Dude.
But that was when they started. That was the first time they started bringing in codes. So
I got through the entire Metal Gear was a hard one. I remember I beat Metal Gear. I played Final Fantasy on Nintendo. Man, I was getting like 90 games on the Nintendo. Ice Hockey, Tecmo Bowl.
Yeah.
Really? No. Dragon. What's it?
Dragon Age, the Dragon Quest.
No. Yeah, I had Dragon Quest. What's the Double Dragon? That's what I'm thinking. Dragon. No. One game I was trying to beat, I couldn't beat. Bayou Billy on Konami. Bayou Billy, and there's a couple of videos. Bayou Billy was almost impossible to beat, and there's some YouTube videos that kind of show you some tricks to kind of beat. There were a couple of scenes there, and there wasn't like a save function or something. You get to a certain place and you couldn't get past it.
I think my favorite, one of my favorite NES games, man, was Gunsmoke.
I played Gunsmoke,
Yeah,
Akari Warriors.
Yes, Akari Warriors in arcade was way better though.
Yeah. But I played the crappy Nintendo version with my cousin, cousin David, and we played it. Come on, let's fight! And we played that. We played what was it? Combat.
You're a bad dude.
Contra. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh
Contra.
yes.
Ooh, Contra, man. Playing Contra, especially those games like that. If you had somebody to play with, those are the funnest games, man. I love those. I remember I couldn't quite beat Metro, and I had a buddy of mine at school. He came, he talked to his dad. He said, "Hey, can I go home with Antonio today?" And he was like, "Yeah, just call me when you need to be picked up." So he walked home with me because I lived like just a couple blocks from the school, so I used to walk. And so we got back to to my house, and he put his little codes in. He had his little he had a book with all his codes in. He put his little code in, and he said, "Yeah." He said, "Watch, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna beat Metroid right now." And that he did it with the special cheat where
Game Genie.
Where Samus took Samus took her helmet off. That's when you find out that Samus is a girl.
Oh, Samus,
yeah. So he's like, you find out that she's a girl. It was like that blew my mind. I didn't know that Samus was a woman. And so that actually kind of made me start. I love like strong female characters and stuff, it's like, because like, Samus, when the big reveal, because Metroid, there was nothing like it. I played Kid Icarus 2. I love Kid, which when like you play like Super Smash Brothers now, and what was it, a couple Super Smash Brothers ago, they had put Icarus in as one of the characters or something.
Nice.
Yeah, and it was like, that was kind of cool because I was like, that brought me back to when I was like 12 years old, man. Playing a Nintendo and playing the original Mario Brothers, like Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers.
Which is still a hard game.
Yeah, man, especially as it goes up. You see the original where they're both in the sewers with the pipes or whatever. Mario Brothers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when you're did you never play the original Mario Brothers?
The one with the only one other original I know of was when he was with Donkey Kong. So I don't.
Yeah. Okay. So it went to Donkey Kong. Then they had Donkey Kong Jr. There was also Donkey Kong 3. Donkey Kong 3 is weird because it doesn't have Mario in it. And there's a guy with he's like a pest control guy or something. He's got a bug sprayer.
Oh, okay.
When you were here, I should have let you play on my MAME emulator on my computer because I have all those games. I got like 700 games downloaded on my MAME emulator, and that was one of them. So like, you got Donkey Kong, and then he's in your garden and he's hanging from these two vines, and there's a big beehive ahead of him. It's right up above his head. And so you're trying to get rid of Donkey Kong, so he wants you to go. So what he does is he slaps the beehive, and it makes the bees angry. So then they come out and attack you. It's kind of like, it's weird. It plays differently from any other Donkey Kong game.
Okay.
And from what I understood, in Japan, it actually wasn't a Donkey Kong game.
Oh, something else.
Yeah, it was something else, and because that's why Mario's not in it. And it was some other kind of, and they just said, "Hey, let's make it Donkey Kong." And then that's actually how we got Super Mario Brothers 2. The Super Mario Brothers 2 that was released in Japan is different from the Super Mario Brothers 2 that was released in the United States.
I think I remember.
Yeah, there's a video. There's a channel called Game and History. That dude's got a couple million subscribers. It's a great channel. He does in-depth stuff. He'll break down. He'd be like, the Sega Mega Drive, what happened? I was like, or the Sega 32X. This is why,
Sega CD.
Yeah, he'll take those old gaming systems and he'll do like a 25-30 minute video breaking it down, why it failed, this and that. And it was really, really cool. But yeah, Donkey Kong 3 is different. Like I said, I think over in Japan it was a different game. Like I said, Mario's not in it. It's this bug sprayer guy, and then Donkey Kong's hanging on the vines, and he's trying to. What you're trying to do is use your spray. It has like a blast power, and as you spray, it shoots him up the vines, and then when his head gets into the beehive, then he falls, and that's how you clear the level.
Oh, okay.
But he's punching the beehive and making them mad, so they'll come and fly and attack you.
Gotcha.
But yeah, and then you get like if you get high enough up the vine, if you get him high enough up the vine, he knocks the super spray down.
Mm.
Like there's a super down there, and then he'll move up the pole and knock the super spray down, and then you got about 30 seconds or so, and they're like triple. The super spray is like triple strong, so you're like, and it can like even the stronger insects that come out the beehive they can be killed with one hit with the super spray. It's like, I mean, it's crazy.
Got all the sound effects.
Right.
Yeah. No, man, Donkey Kong 3 was dope, but it was different. Like I said, I was like, why come they didn't just make the bug guy Mario? Because that was weird playing Donkey Kong and Mario wasn't in it.
Well, they had a lot of those like ports too, you know what I'm saying? That they just, they're kind of little, I don't say knockoffs, but just kind of like the off version of a lot of some of those games. So yeah, it's not surprising.
Yeah, so that was and Fuzzy Creature in the chat, Doki Doki Panic. That was what Super Mario Brothers 2 was. It was something the guy he looked like Aladdin. He had one of those, he had like one of the Arab hats, like with flying carpets and all that. I mean, the game is pretty much the same, except they took that character out and put Mario and Luigi and Princess Peach and Toad in there instead.
Okay.
And, yeah, so it's the same. The like when they're in the desert and the snake creatures come out and all that stuff was still in the game. It's just that the only thing is they took the other character out and just swapped them out for Mario and the other characters.
I like Super Mario 2. That's probably one of my favorite ones.
But the real Super Mario 2 has been released over. I know if you have like a what's that?
Famicom?
Not
the Neo Geo.
No. What's the new? What do they got? Not the
Switch.
Switch and Wii.
Okay.
They had in the store you could download. You could download like a Mario pack, and it had the original, because that's one of the reasons they didn't release Super Mario Brothers 2 over in this country, the original one that was released in Japan, because they said it was too hard for Americans. They thought Americans wouldn't like the game because it was way hard. And I saw some of the levels. You can see it on YouTube. There are people that play the Japanese version of Super Mario Brothers 2, and they go, "Whoa, what is this?" And they. It's got crazy, like with the little spinning things with the flames on it. There were whole levels where that was all you were, like the whole level was like those little flame spinning things. I was like, oh, how are you supposed to get through that? The lost levels, that's it, Fuzzy Creature. Yeah, they did that. You could download it, the Mario, the lost levels, which was really Super Mario Brothers 2. Because like I said, watch Gaming Historian. His channel is incredible. And
I watched it when he was talking about some of the, like the one you were mentioning about it, the Mario here not being the original. It was just a different version.
But what was so crazy, right? Because like that game, the original Super Mario, the American version of Super Mario Brothers 2 was popular here, and the game that it was based on just did okay over in Japan. Right, so then Super Mario, when they released it as Super Mario Brothers 2 over here, it blew up, and then they released it again as a new Super Mario Brothers. So they kept just flipping it. They was like, "All right, we already got the game, so let's do it." And that was crazy, man. So, but yeah, the Super Mario Brothers 2 that America got was not the original Super Mario Brothers, but yeah. You had Mario Brothers, which was them down. It was Mario and Luigi down in the sewer, and they both were the same. It was just one was red and one was green.
Right.
And they, it was.
It was before Mario had the weight problem.
Yeah. Well, he was definitely a little chunky in he was definitely chunky in Mario Brothers 1, and then like I said, then we got Super Mario Brothers, which Super Mario Brothers, one of my happiest accomplishments was to play Super Mario Brothers, and I went from level 1 all the way to the end to the final castle with Bowser on one man.
Oh dang!
No deaths. I went through the entire game on one man. And I
I
was
just
like,
want to point out how jacked up it is that they call it Super Mario Brothers, because it's not like they're the Mario Brothers. One of them's name is Mario.
Oh yeah, and like Luigi.
yeah, Mario, and Luigi Mario.
I hung out with my brother, and when they called us the Tom Brothers, I'd be like, "Whoa, wait, what? No, what?"
That's how you know. I think it was a meme or something years ago. Maybe
Where Mario was a jerk.
But no, it's like how you know you had an older brother, and it's like when you had Luigi. Like, yep, you already know. Grab number 2, brother. Like, dang it.
I used to watch the Super Mario Super Show with Captain Lou Albano was Mario.
Yo, I'm subside to side. Go on this time. Dude. Yeah.
Oh God, I used to because they do the cartoons, and one of them was Legend of Zelda. Yeah, Legend of Zelda, which I loved. They should have done more. I thought that Zelda cartoon was dope, man.
That was the one I looked forward to the most.
Yeah, that was the best thing. It was like the Japanese studio or Korean studio, because a lot of those cartoons were made like in Korea and stuff.
Yep.
And they would have the Korean animation house or whatever. But that looked like the same people that were doing like Thundercats and stuff. And that was like, you know how much I love Thundercats. Thundercats is incredible to me. It was
funny. We my kids, it was probably back in maybe I think 2013. But they went to the library, man. They rented like all the episodes and just watched them. So they were like, "Oh, it's awesome." I mean, I was watching them. I was like, the stories were horrible.
Yeah, I can't just enjoy anything anymore.
So bad. Right?
Like if I watch a cartoon now, I go, the writing isn't as good as I remembered.
Yeah, your brain when you were little, like, it's the best thing ever. And it's like,
yeah, and now some stuff like Transformers Generation 1 still holds up for the most part.
It does.
Filler up.
Hold on. When was the last time either of you watched Highlander?
Oh man, I ain't watched that in years. But you talking about Hadrian Paul?
Yeah,
the original Highlander.
Oh, Christopher Lambert. No, dude. He's a horrible actor.
Hold up. No, it was on television. I didn't watch the whole movie, but I watched about 30, 40 minutes of it. It was on something here, and I was like, man, I ain't seen this forever. I'll come back and watch, and that's what it is.
I thought, dude, that was one of my favorite movies when I was a teenager. I watched that a couple years ago. I'm like, wow.
But that soundtrack, to Highlander, the Queen soundtrack. I am immortal.
No, TV show.
Inside me, blood of. No, dude, that was.
I watched the TV show.
Yeah, I watched the TV. I definitely watched the TV show, but the soundtrack. Have you not seen the original Highlander movie with?
I thought that was from the TV show because I never saw the original movie.
It was connected to the TV. How do you not know that? I'm like,
I always thought it was a TV series. I mean, I watched bits and pieces.
But they even did.
But it was so bad, I was like, I can't finish this.
But you didn't like the TV show?
No, I didn't like the movie.
Oh, okay. No, the second one's terrible. Highlander 2 is awful.
No, the TV show, man, I watched that all the way till like
end, dude. Did you watch Highlander the Raven or whatever, the spinoff show with the chick that apparently hooked up with Bill Clinton when she was Miss Arkansas?
Raven? I knew there was a show called Raven, but I didn't know it was related to Highlander.
Yeah, it was a show called Highlander the Raven, and she was the chick that she had been lovers with Duncan, and she was actually like 1,000 years older than him. She was one of the older ones, but she wasn't as old as what's that guy Mythos? That guy was like 5,000 years old. I love that actor that played Mythos. He was dope, man. I loved him. It's like I've seen him on a few other things, but yeah, Mythos and.
Wait, in the TV series, did they get rid of Highlander 2?
They just acted like it never happened.
Oh, good.
Yeah, they just pretended like it. Yeah, that's what you got to do. Because
I don't think they even connected it too much with
they never talked about it. It's like when your uncle touches you and you just pretend like it never happened. I'm saying they just said Highlander 1 happened. Highlander 2 never happened, and then Highlander 3 happened.
Yeah, but seriously, Antonio, tell us more about your uncle.
We're good. We're good on that.
No, I'm just no.
Adrian Paul was the best thing to happen in that series, though, man.
Yeah, Adrian Paul is dope. As a matter of fact, what's he doing now? I wonder. I was like,
probably chilling.
yeah, that
Well,
I'm
the
curious
dude
'cause-
that played Richie passed away. I think.
yeah, I saw that. Because I used to watch like Babylon 5 and all these different shows. So it's like, because what's the guy? He was in Taxi too. He died. I know he died. He used to be on Howard Stern all the time. Jeff Conway? Jeff Conway. That's him. And yeah, he was alcoholic and had like terrible problems. Yeah. So, but yeah, Jeff Conway died, and he was on Babylon 5, and he was great on there. And I think they fired him from the show because he couldn't keep it together. I don't know. But Highlander, the TV show, was dope. Raven only lasted a season.
Okay.
Yeah, because they introduced the woman that was the star of Highlander, the Raven. They introduced her on the Highlander show. Because like I said, she had been one of Duncan's lovers and had trained him and stuff like that. You know, he had trained with a few people. But obviously Duncan had met Connor McLeod, which he said that's why I'm saying they kind of did it. If you're looking at
character.
Yeah, he actually in the pilot, if I'm not mistaken, he was in there. You can buy that. In fact, I wonder if Amazon Prime or Netflix has all those
He
shows.
was horrible as Raiden.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I forgot.
He was horrible as Raiden. I was like, what?
Oh yeah, he was terrible in Mortal Kombat. Yeah, he was terrible. Christopher Lambert.
Yeah,
he was terrible. Yeah, he was terrible. That's facts. Yeah, he was. That's facts. You talking the truth right there.
I was like, what is this trash?
Yeah.
That needs a reboot, especially with all the games that have come out since then. They need to take it seriously, man, and do a real version. I think it'll be awesome.
Yeah, yes. But for some reason, I still like when I remember I went to the movie theater and watched Mortal Kombat. I was excited. I went to see Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yes.
The Jim Henson Teenage Mutant, although they
first
did
one.
do more. Yeah, the first one
too, but the first
first
one that's my benchmark, man.
No, when
I draw the turtles, I always draw them like the first movie, dude.
No, when they put Vanilla Ice in the second one, I was done.
Man.
It was over.
Oh man.
They put go ninja, go.
Well, and it was straight gimmicky, man. They knew that. Yeah, they was trying.
Vanilla Ice was,
Henson.
people talk about how famous Eminem got. Vanilla Ice was super famous.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Vanilla Ice, because that way you got to remember, Eminem's famous in the era with like the internet and all that. Vanilla Ice, like they said, Madonna was trying to mess with him. Like Madonna. That's what I'm saying. If Madonna is like, "Hi, Vanilla, why don't you come hang out with me?" You know you're pretty famous because you have to be at a certain level of fame. She either thinks, oh, this guy is about to get to that level and I can take him to the next. That's what she saw with Dennis Rodman. She was like, Dennis Rodman is at a certain level of fame. If I get with him, he's going to go to another level. And what she, he was able to sustain it, so because Dennis Rodman, which is kind of crazy now because Dennis Rodman, I think he's still kind of battling with alcohol and stuff. And it's kind of weird. I follow him on Instagram.
Yeah.
And he's like, kind of functioning, so semi drunk now. He's not as bad as he was. He's
I don't think he ever truly recovered from all this stuff that happened. Talking about like a true mental breakdown, man. But he never really got help. He just fed it with drugs and alcohol, and I don't know if that actually helped. But
oh yeah, Jalapeno Milk talking about when Dennis Rodman married himself. I remember when he was selling that book though. He was trying to sell that book. Well, it was a New York Times bestseller, so somebody bought it.
Didn't he date Electra too? I think he did.
He was married to her. He was married to Carmen Electra.
Okay.
They were married for like a year and a half. It wasn't very long.
That's crazy.
But she was in. Did you see Michael Jordan's the Michael Jordan thing?
Last Dance, whatever.
The Last Dance, yeah, she was in it. She told the story. Dennis Rodman was supposed to be in practice, and he decided to skip practice to have sex with Carmen Electra. That was funny. Wow. And they said what Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen, I think, went. They were like, "Yo, we got to go get him," because they were going into playoffs and stuff. And they were like, "Yo, he's supposed to be in practice," and they went to the door. And Carmen said she was like hiding behind the door because Michael Jordan was in there. Michael Jordan actually went to the hotel to get him.
Yeah, Michael didn't play. He was like,
Yeah,
no.
he was like, "No, man, you're not blowing off the practice, bro. We trying to win the championship." And she told seeing Carmen Electra, but yeah, I mean, it's weird. It seems like her and Dennis are still cool, but Dennis cheated on her. She told Dennis cheated on her, so and I think she told Howard Stern he gave her STD once or something. She got
I remember seeing Carmen Electra at a Comic-Con back when she was doing. I don't remember what the comic book was, but she was a comic book babe.
Because she had been on Baywatch. She did a comic. Pamela Anderson did a comic because Pamela Anderson
Live
did
Wire.
Barbed Wire. She did because she actually got that barbed wire tattoo permanent on her arm. And but that barbed wire movie was horrible though. I thought it was gonna be dope.
I saw her like before she was. I thought it was before she was famous, but I don't know at this point.
Well, no, because she's been famous because I think she was already because the reason if she was going by Carmen Electra, then she didn't because remember she got that name from Prince. Prince was the one that named her Carmen Electra.
Oh,
yeah, she used to mess with because she told she was on Howard Stern. She told Prince used to like take her up against the soundboard in the studios and all this kind of. She was telling all these wild stories about. She couldn't keep up with Prince's appetites. He was very he was into all kind of weird stuff and
Randy.
Yeah, and it was just but no, Prince, yeah, which the whole thing with Prince, but yeah, I loved Carmen. And then I remember she married Dave Navarro. They were together for like 3 or 4 years. And then but then that didn't work out. I remember they had a reality show. That's why I was like, whenever you do a reality show with your new wife, you're going to get divorced. Jessica Simpson and Nick Lachey, they made it 2 seasons of that show, and then they were getting divorced. Remember how popular that show was on MTV? I don't know if you ever watched it when they were.
I remember.
She couldn't remember what was it. She didn't know what was in tuna or something. What was that? Chicken of the Sea, whatever the hell it was. I remember she said something and it became a meme. It was like they were sharing stuff. They were like, "How dumb is Jessica Simpson?" They were just doing all kind of stuff. I mean, that's when MySpace was popping, man. I remember I used to go on MySpace, and
it's still around.
Yeah, it is. And Justin Timberlake owns part of it. Mm-hmm. That was one of the things that tripped me. I was like,
it's like a resurgence, but it's not nowhere near where it was.
No, because that guy Tom sold it for like $250 million, right? He sold it for $250 million when Justin Timberlake and his partners bought it. They bought it for like 25. So, but that thing, I mean, because someone was trolling. Tom's he's on Twitter, and somebody was trolling Tom about a year and a half, almost 2 years ago. Somebody was trolling him. I follow. I was like, hey, I remember Tom from. And actually, I needed to ask Tom something on MySpace, and I DM'd him. He actually answered me back, which shocked me because he had, he had like 800 million friends. He's your first automatic friend on MySpace. Yeah. So I was surprised, and Tom actually DM'd me back, and I was like, wow, he actually that's the way I kind of want to be. If somebody, that's why I'm saying, like I don't run from nobody. My DMs are open, man. If people want to talk, I'll talk as long as it's not crazy.
And don't tell Antonio that wasn't actually Tom.
Yeah, I was like, Tom was Facebook.
No, Tom was MySpace. It was really Tom. No, it was really Tom. I promise you, it was really. I talked to him. It was really Tom.
Okay, like, okay, Antonio.
Yeah, it was really Tom. Like, but
I think it's God.
But no, I was like I said, it was shocking that he actually answered his DM, and because I was like, there ain't no way he's gonna answer me, and he answered me. And,
I think we're done here. What do you think?
Oh, that looks fantastic.
I like it.
Yeah.
The background is gonna be like some explosion or something.
No, the background's white on the original.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Okay.
And we just got to get the scan, get the color.
Get the sweet hamburger in the foreground, though.
Yeah. Okay, so you got some little tiny tweaks you got to do to it there.
That's the best part.
Yeah, but that looks fantastic. It looks, but yeah, yeah.
Anything? Any comments? Any suggestions?
No, man. I think you did a good job, man, showing Chugs.
Yeah, I'm.
You got Daym in the back
on this.
Works.
Yeah.
I like the ladies. That's cool.
The triple D's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Triple D's with the double D's.
Well, yeah, triple D. But don't forget that, Mike. Don't forget 1X, 2X, and 3X.
I did. That's
Okay.
1X, that's 2X, that's 3X.
Okay. That's why I was like, yeah.
Don't tell me twice, mister.
I was explaining, yeah, because I was trying to tell Demetrius kind of how I wanted certain things, like when they split, so you could tell it's 1X, 2X, and 3X, and then they come back as obviously, See, that's what you were supposed to do. That's what you were supposed to do, Kanan. But I can have Mr. Hagee put after Kirby or something. After his signature's on there, we can fix that because I want to give. Jack Kirby, but man, will you get a second, Mr. Miller? Give me a scan of that, sir, so I can.
Oh yeah,
let Daym. I'll text it to Daym. Let him.
As soon as we're done here, I will go and scan it.
Yeah, but no, man, but yeah, Highlander. Like I said, watch Highlander, the first movie with Christopher Lambert. Don't watch Highlander 2. Watch Highlander the this. But no, Highlander
4.5 hours or 4 hours.
Yeah. So yeah, watch Highlander. Don't watch Highlander 2. Watch Highlander the TV series. Then watch Highlander 3, 4, and
there was a fifth one.
There was because he had to kill Connor. Because there was a Highlander.
Adrian Paul and them in it. Both.
Yeah. It was Christopher Lambert and Adrian Paul, and there was a Highlander that was so strong. There was a Highlander that was so strong that he had to kill Connor to get his power, so that he could be strong enough to defeat the other Highlander.
Wait, I don't understand. I thought the Quickening was the first movie.
That was See, he won, and then remember in the second one they reversed it. They said, "Oh, it wasn't really the quick."
I thought you said in the series it wasn't reversed.
But that's what I'm saying. They just kind of they remember the whole thing got, like I said, they kind of had to ignore certain things from the movie. Yeah, they did because like I said, then you'd have to go in the second one. Remember, he became an old man in the second one. It's the whole, and then he got his youth back, and the whole thing. And they brought, they wanted to bring Sean Connery back, and because Sean Connery had gotten beheaded, and they brought him back. The whole second.
Wait, what do you mean they brought him back? Oh, you mean in the second one? Yeah, we don't talk about the second one.
Yeah, well, remember they did something to reincarnate, and I'm like, he got beheaded and he came back to life. I was like, wait a minute. So they chop. That's how you kill a Highlander. You cut his head off. So
that's right. Once your head comes away from your shoulders, so far.
Oh yeah. The Renegade version is definitely better than the other because apparently the producers interfered with the director. And that's why I'm actually look. Some people said no, the Snyder cut of Justice League's gonna suck, but they just gave that dude like 78 or something $78 million to do special effects, and so I'm very much. Oh, what's that? Is that that's not Game of Thrones? That's oh wow, okay. I see you. When are you launching?
Yeah, Lone Star 3. I don't know when I'm launching. I wanted to launch soon, but one of the guys that's doing a cover has not delivered the cover, and I don't want to launch without the cover.
I got you.
So, but yeah, this is actually Svarog's origin story. So
I can't remember. I followed the dude on. He's a legend. Who's the dude that you get the Asian?
Kim Jong-gi?
Yeah, I love that dude. I love him on Twitter. I mean, I love him on Instagram. I love that stuff is so detailed that he does. Right?
Have you seen the colors by Kelsey?
I saw you sent out a update or something, and it came to because I'm on your mailing list, and I saw.
Yeah, he's not done yet. I don't know why Kelsey's taking so long to finish coloring this thing, but yeah,
detailed is all get out. And,
well, I love drawing thousands of people on a page, so that's.
I don't, but that's awesome.
Oh man, so Kanan probably will get when we get into some of the stuff with Rose Craven where she can make multiples of herself and all that kind of stuff. Kanan, but I remember you hated drawing all the bees.
The power of digital, buddy.
No, I remember. Yeah, Kanan was drawing David at the beehives. He was down there working, and he did the little multiplier thing, and it was just.
I made a brush for it.
Yeah, you were just like,
Yeah, we're just-
and just kind of. I was like, that's cheating, but the page.
Yeah, I made a pencil for that. I just draw
Yeah,
all of them like
but
that.
yeah, this is
brutal, Mike.
That's fun.
Yes, sir. But yeah, Mike.
Fun stuff.
Amazing.
All right. Well, it's probably too late to keep working.
Yeah. Well, I know it's well here in the States. It's for me. Yeah, it's 3:30 here, and I was like,
The wifey's about to get up pretty soon and head to work. So
yeah.
All right. Well, again, everybody, please do go out and register, sign up in the mailing list for Daym Drops.
Super official.
Super official. And Lone Star 3, this, and Monster Hunt 2. Well, no, wait. Shadow of the Conqueror. If you sign up for the Lone Star mailing list, you're also on the Monster Hunt 2 mailing list, even though that's a separate campaign. But also sign up for Shadow of the Conqueror. That should be launching relatively soon. So do it. Do it, ladies and gentlemen. Do it. Kanan, how can people follow you, my friend?
you can find me on Instagram, Kanan02, and you can find me on Facebook. Just do your Instagram because that's where I'm mostly on. So my Instagram, Kanan02, you can find me there. So yep.
Rocking. Okay.
Excuse me.
You're excused, sir. Antonio.
Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, all at a card press. YouTube at a card press. Everything's a card press. Cardpress.com takes you to Ranway the Gun. DameComic.com takes you to Daym Drops Super Official, and that's going to be that'll take you directly to the campaign page. I learned that from Mike. Get a domain. Hey, I did. I learned it from Mike. Get a domain instead of, that way you can, and it works because like people that had me on, like say 2 years ago, and they put a card press in the video link, they can still send people to Brandway of the Gun. So
that's right. That's right.
So that's it.
So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for being here. Do like, subscribe, share, and again, go to the description and sign up to all those mailing lists so that you can get yourself some sweet, awesome comic books and become a part of this hobby. If you are new, do subscribe. If you are not new, become a member. Otherwise, we'll see you guys on the next episode of whatever we're doing. Bye.
Bang, bang. Yeah.